only hilarious when you ultimately realize that the military does only makes the PTSD worse, and then it just makes it worse with the residual memories of the stupid shit.
Well, you're not particularly wrong.
Did I ever tell? I haven't told you this, but I only made 4 real mistakes in the military. Only 4. Mistake number 1 was sleeping with the sergeant major's daughter.
Oh, God. How did you not get killed for that?
Because he wasn't because he wasn't my sergeant major.
God damn!
Oh, that's even worse. You slept with a different company's sergeant major.
Oh my God, Red.
No. I didn't sleep with a different battalion sergeant major. I slept with a different brigade sergeant major.
Oh, boy.
Watch out! Here comes husband.
Oh no!
I dated an admiral's daughter. I was in the army. He could do nothing to me.
Oh yeah, I slept with the deputy commanding general's daughter of the post I was at.
Why are these daughters
That's off to you.
And that man had to look me in the eye one day and did not fucking remember me.
So
be fair,
you
that's
didn't
probably
leave
a
much
good
of an
thing.
impact.
No, not with the dad. No.
Get clapped.
But then again, it seems I stumbled into a sausage measuring contest in the military.
No, I'm having fun with it, but yeah, we should probably work on today's session. Red, how long?
You said something about you started recording.
I did.
Mistake.
T-minus 1 minute, then.
Mistake number 3. I beat a man on the on the sticks training course.
Oh God.
That's not necessarily a mistake, but it is also a mistake at the same time.
He shot me in the leg because his finger was in the trigger well on a muddy course.
God damn, you got shot
Please tell
in
me
the
that was
fucking
with
leg.
simunition and not live.
No.
Was that live or simunition?
It was live.
It's in my
Oh,
wallet.
ow.
So
To be fair, you did only one. You made only one mistake. You joined the military.
There we go. Yes.
he shot me through my left calf,
Oh God.
and I proceeded to start beating the shit out of him with the rifle until the first sergeant came up, asked me what the fuck he thought I was doing, told him that I had been shot through the calf. He proceeds to take my rifle and says, 2 more minutes.
The hell. Anyway, do we want to get started? Because Red doesn't have any lines right away.
Don't I have lines like straight out the gate?
No, I got to do the Marcus part first.
The entry to the actual court session.
Yes. What happened, Gwen?
When Marcus is being a needy bitch.
Mal's the one that's the creature, all right?
No, it's definitely the needy animal.
Lynn, just letting you know the W-2s are going out on the 10th. HR just told me that's why I said that. Can someone say something? Because the silence is just...
Sorry, I am muted because Gwen's giving out my personal information and I'm recording. Give me a second.
Oh.
You like cheesecake?
Sometimes. It really depends on who made the cheesecake. I mean, if it's just generic cheesecake, sure. But if it's like an actually really good cheesecake, it's a different story.
Don't be a cheapskate with cheesecake.
Depending on how tonight's session goes, Kesey might just run over here because my entire party is a bunch of murder hobos, and she does not know how to react.
I would like to point.
Join us. We have moral issues.
I was about to say your party might be a murder hobo, but I'm literally the genocider.
we're not murder hobos. It just happens to be the worst time you possibly could have showed up.
I mean, to be fair, Mal is technically not having a home right now, except for a body he's bonking in.
Bunking.
And he did a lot of murdering.
Bunking. That's what we're calling it.
If you're busy, we're gonna get out of here, okay?
Alright, I love you, my girl. Bye. Hugs.
Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. I love you.
I did the UPS Air thing.
Okay, good.
So
You should get tracking info then. Yeah. Okay.
It's like $44.
He's determined
That's
to make
fine.
everyone pretend, so, but like everyone kind of went ballistic on this guy, so she doesn't know what to do right now.
Poor Kesey. What a time for her to get introduced.
Lynn, did you hear what I said?
What? No, I was talking to my daughter and she was giving out information about my social security number, so I was muted at the time.
The tax, the W-2s for GameStop go out next week on the 10th.
Oh, thank God. Oh, God, I need that. Thank you. Thank you. I swear to God, as soon as Yes?
I only know that because I am literally talking to the 3 of the HR administrators right now because they're all messaging me regarding random problems.
Of course. I will let you know when I get my tax return if Frontier is still doing the $500 a year thing.
I can just look at that right now.
Well, I don't know if it's going to still be doing it by the time I get my tax return.
They're an airline. They shut off all promos at the end of the week. Yeah, they're still doing it.
Okay. Oh, excellent then. Excellent. So then I can see you next month. That's good. Downloads.
Oh, are you coming into town?
Yeah.
Oh, you need to. Or if you have a chance, I'd love to hang out with you.
Of course.
Just grab lunch or something.
That's if John lets me out of his sight for 2 seconds. I'm kidding.
Oh, Lynn, I will roll up in my loud ass truck. John will have no choice.
You make it sound like I don't have enough stuff to return fire.
Oh my God.
Oh,
guys.
I don't doubt this.
Guys,
but
come on.
I will just roll up in the loud ass truck and just sit there, rev it, red line.
Oh my God.
Rolls a pound of tannerite to your truck.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it won't get out the door. It'll be shot before that happens.
Let's behave. You know what? You know what? Now I'm interested in throwing a pound of tannerite and seeing if you can shoot
Don't
it
worry,
in the
Phil.
air.
I don't think this has to do with me. I think this just has to do with the both of them.
I'm pretty sure that's the case. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no. I think I was forgotten in all of this.
I was a shotgun instructor for 3 years.
See?
Lynn, this does have to do with you.
Aww.
This is fighting over you at this point.
So what you're telling me is we can have an interesting Tuesday.
Very interesting Tuesday.
Suddenly the Tannerite Roomba and the Claymore Roomba have a use.
That's just gonna be me behind the couch with Pelly.
I can just see the two of them meeting, being best friends, and go off to a shooting range and bro up with each other.
Yes, yeah.
To be fair, I'm currently sitting on about 2,000 rounds of 9mm. So
it'd just be me and the cat. Phil. That's
wait. Are you saying you're sitting on them, or that's how much you have in your safe? Because if that's how much you have in your safe, we need to get you more.
Oh no.
That's how much I currently have in my possession. I'm currently low on stock.
With Texas?
Yes, you clearly are. If you're only at 2,000, I think
I'm a redneck. Correction, I'm not even Texan. I'm just a redneck.
I'm from I'm from Alabama. We define redneck from working in the field.
I am a northern redneck, not a southern redneck. Let's get that clear.
That just means you don't sleep with your cousins.
Yeah, basically. That's basically the
Well,
only
do you
difference.
mind if I just listen into this campaign tonight? I'll be on mute.
That
You
just
okay,
means,
Phil?
that just means that you don't look for dates at the family reunion.
Yeah, basically. That's the only difference.
I think
Phil, are you okay?
I think he's cracked.
I think we killed them. I think we killed them, Red.
Oh, God, this is such a sausage party.
Are
This
you
is
okay,
hilarious.
Phil? Are you
No.
okay, Phil?
Phil, I've
No,
told you repeatedly about American men.
Yeah, that tracks.
You know, most Americans I have so far interacted with
Yes.
are not have not fully identified as 100% male.
Okay, well, okay.
That's
fair.
valid.
Fair.
Most of them
straight
have
American men.
been queer. Straight American men. Whenever I actually encounter them, it's fucking hilarious because it does not get in my head how that even works.
How does what not work? Sorry, we're derailing the game right now.
Yes.
I apologize, but I have to ask this question.
Yes.
How does it not work?
It's just two of these people come into a room and instead of kind of going, "Hello, neighbor," they just kind of go, "I have more guns than you."
Yeah.
Fun.
This is how true American men make friendship. It's threaten with violence, get over said threats, have a lot of alcohol, and just complain about random shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
It could be you could cut out at least one step that would make this so much easier. And that would be
that's legit how I
threaten
met
each
my
other
best
with
friend.
violence.
We were both at a bar. He threatened me. We went outside. I beat his ass. We went back inside and we kept drinking.
One of my
Best friends ever since.
One of the best friends I ever made, literally, the girl I was seeing at the time slept with him, and I was young and dumb, and we started a fist fight over it. We beat each other senseless. The cops came, pulled us apart, and just said, "What the fuck is this about?" And we both said, it's a girl. They looked at us like we were idiots and said, "Get the fuck over it and just be friends."
Aww.
To be fair, you're also from the army, so it's probably a barracks bunny.
No, this was before I enlisted. This was small town Alabama.
So not a barracks bunny yet.
It does not continue to be less funny. It's still hilarious.
Now, if it makes you feel any better, Red, it was a retired Navy guy's daughter. So she basically
A barracks
had the
bunny
mindset.
then.
Yep. She
Okay.
basically had the mindset of a barracks bunny.
Gentlemen, it is now 10 past. Let's put this aside.
I'll be honest, I don't think I qualify as a gentleman. I think I qualify as just what Phil, what's the term to describe just a guy who's not a gentleman but he just exists as a male?
Sir.
That sounds too proper. That sounds too proper.
What can I say? I'm a proper lad.
All right,
Hey,
well, let's
Lynn,
get this,
do you mind if I
show
just
on the road
listen
then.
in?
Yeah, listen in, just go on mute.
Cool. I'm going on mute now. Y'all have a fun game.
Okay.
Thank you.
So
Yup. The opposite of being a gentleman, apparently, by the definition of Cora, is lady.
Okay.
What now?
I looked up what the opposite of gentleman is, thinking I would actually get the thesaurus or anything like that. The opposite?
just
No, it just
lady.
said the opposite of it. Yeah, the opposite of a gentleman is a lady.
Yes. Anyway. Okay. So, has everybody got their bits in front of them?
I need to find the
Okay.
actual script.
You could have been doing that this whole time.
I could have been doing that, yes, but I was bullshitting instead.
Yes, I
I'm
know.
a procrastinist. You can ask my wife.
It's about 4 minutes past the full hour an hour ago.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll up in the inn, and you can just click on GMRPG number 3, and you will have the document.
Well, I gotta find the document first.
Also, Brynward, you're like vocoded to like E minor.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's the point. This is premise.
Yes. That's his
There you
Primus
go.
voice.
That's the message link. I just
I
posted
don't
it.
know.
Appreciates it. Oh, it wasn't even that far around. It was literally at
Yeah.
one of the pings for me.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Well, I didn't know it
pinged
was
you
there.
and Phil and John several times with it, asking if it was okay and if everybody knew where their parts were, and nobody gave me any responses until like literally like 20 minutes ago.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I was drinking, so
Oh, that's good.
I was
I'm
drinking and
glad.
playing zombie kittens.
Okay.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, technically speaking, I'm still working for the next 17 minutes. So yeah.
Okay. If you get pulled away for a call, we'll pause.
All right. Well, I have my line started, so I'm
Okay.
ready whenever y'all are.
Okay. All right. So this GMRP is going to be a bit longer than previous ones because this was all done in a span of about 8 hours on New Year's Eve across several time zones. We all got together. We wrote this together. It has been trimmed down as much as I possibly could while making sure it's relevant. But yes, okay. So we will start this, and if you don't know where this is headed already, you're about to find out. All right. Let me get my mic. Let me get my drink. Marcus stared at the bed that Mal had somehow conjured in his mind. So he'd needed him to make a rabbit, but beds were fine. He was having a hard time seeing the logic on all of this. There was little to even follow. Are you just going to sleep? Marcus demanded. What am I supposed to do down here? When Mal...
Do you just not want me to read my lines?
It's not your line yet.
You passed 2 of my lines.
Nope, not in the document I'm looking at.
The bed is symbolic is literally lit up.
That's after this next line that I haven't even read yet.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, John. When Mal didn't answer right away, Marcus kicked the foot of the bed. Hey!
The bed is symbolic.
Symbolic of what? Are you ignoring me?
No, just me resting. You remove my ring. Don't you want me to leave you alone?
Marcus crossed both arms as he stared at the necromancer. You dragged me down here. He sighed heavily. And if we are going to cohabitate, we should at least try to get along.
Out of curiosity, why don't you wake up?
Marcus let his hands droop to his sides. Because I feel bad.
You feel bad. You feel bad. You tried to convince me to let them in my head.
His shoulders droop a bit. Yeah, you make fun of me all the time and say inappropriate things, but trying to break inside your mind still isn't right. His hands clench and unclench. And I'm sorry we don't have any other choice.
There's always a choice, and you chose wrong. Leave.
Hey, I've had to put up with your verbal abuse. You punched me in the face. Twice. He nudged the bed with his foot hard. So we're going to talk this out. Or you're not going to like what I do next.
You do realize I can kick you out, right?
Nah, my brain meat, my rules. Okay, that's it. Move over. Marcus crawls into the bed behind Mal and wraps both arms around him in a hug.
Rolls out of bed.
Marcus rolls with him, stubbornly holding on. Listen here, you creature. You have wanted nothing but attention from me, and now you're getting it.
Let me go.
Not till we talk.
Let me go. I don't want to talk. I want to sleep.
If you're going to sleep, then so will I. Marcus buries his face in Mel's back and pretends to snore.
You'll upset your friends. You'll upset Lenore, Hebe. You'll upset Veril.
What else is new?
Marcus, go back to the world of the living. Let me sleep.
I can't. I need you to save Veril. Has his soul. She's going to kill him unless I stop her.
Ooh? And don't give me that. No one needs me. They just use me for my power or my potential.
I don't want your power or your potential. I just want your memories. They were cut off, but they're still in there. If Helm can find out what her plans are, if he can find the child she needs, then we can stop her for good.
You still want something from me.
I know that. And I'm willing to do whatever you want in return. I don't care. Just let me save him.
Bed disappears.
Marcus still doesn't let go. Maldred attempts to stand up, but Marcus is stubborn and only allows him to sit up. He shifts around so he can face the necromancer. You can clone my body, or I could build you a new one, or you can even keep this one. Whatever you want.
Maldred puts his hand on Marcus. I'm done with this conversation. You will leave.
Marcus struggles, but is blasted back to consciousness. He awakens with a start, sitting upright on a hard bed with a scratchy blanket. He blinks back tears as his vision blurs. He bows his head, clenching the blanket with both fists.
Finally, peace, if only temporary.
Marcus sat and waited for a long time, waiting for Mel to come back to the surface. He spoke to worried friends faintly, not remembering what he'd said to them or who talked to him. His thoughts were entirely internal. If you don't wake up soon, I might do something gay you won't be able to make fun of. Silence. Jeez, Mel. Why do you get to be the hurt one? I'm the one with the busted spine over here. I'm trying to see this from your point of view. You're confused and vulnerable. You did some nasty and evil shit, but you don't remember why you did those things. That's got to weigh heavy on you. I could see why you'd want to be left alone. You're not sure who you are right now. He looked down at his hands. A day had passed and they had deactivated. You don't know if you could trust me, because no one here trusts you. Let me extend some trust to you. Command word from my hands. Modus. He flexed his fingers slowly as the feeling came back to them. He stared at his palms, at Maldred's sigil still carved there. He waited some more.
An eerie silence continues.
Marcus's ears pricked in the silence. It felt different, like someone was listening. He waited.
A loud crashing sound of a door shatters, overcoming the silence.
Marcus
I'm
flinched
not
slightly.
slamming a door in my house.
And then the corner of his mouth twitches. You do like your moments.
The silence returns with an unnerving calm to it, almost as if you're being watched with one eye.
Idly, Marcus traced one of the sigils with his finger. There's a command word to stop them, too. His eyes glimmered again briefly. He ceased still. His hands ceased moving immediately, laying limply in his lap. I bet you'd have a lot of fun with that one, right? Wait till I'm doing some incredibly delicate task, and poof! My hands stop working. Maybe you'll spring it on me when I'm in the shower.
Can you not leave me be? I'm bothering you. Your allies, hidden, safe.
I wish I could. I'd let you sleep forever. He looked up and out the window. The moon was high in the sky now. I need you, though. And more importantly, I want to make things right. Who knows, without her fucking up your head, maybe you'd be a decent guy. Or maybe not. But it'd be your own choice, right?
None of you trust. None of you forgive. None renew, none believe. Hate. All hate.
Hey, I'm willing to trust you a little. The rest has to be earned, though, and everyone is still raw from what happened in Misery. You gotta understand that much. I'm willing to try. If you can give me a little trust, I could talk to the rest of them. You like Aranel, right? I'm sure she'd like to talk to you again.
The silence returns.
She doesn't hate you. I think she's worried about you too, like I am.
No response.
She's probably still at the library. Once we're done here, we can go and see her, and we could talk to Professor Downfeathers again. He definitely doesn't hate you, and he'll probably make you some tea.
The silence will grow louder and more unsettling.
You're kind of cute when you're sulky, aren't you?
An image appears in front of Marcus. It is the hooded woman.
You and Veril have something in common. Look at that. Both of you have had bad mothers. Maybe I took all the good ones for myself. They'd probably like you, you know, if you got to know them.
The figure seems protective.
Are you protecting him? That's fine. I'm not going to hurt him. At least, I don't want to hurt him.
The figure shakes her head.
Protecting yourself. I can understand that too. I don't want to hurt you either.
The figure shakes her head, disagreeing with what you're saying.
Marcus looks a little helpless. Modus, he chants, activating his arms. He reaches up slowly. Maybe you aren't a bad mom?
You are hopping him.
I know it doesn't help, but I wish I wasn't. And I'm willing to make things up to him. He killed my best friend, and I'm willing to forgive him for that, and to trust him.
You, ask.
Don't we all?
You're hurting him. He is great.
I'm sorry, but I can't yet. I made a vow to stop someone so evil she can rip the planes apart. And I will do anything, no matter what, to make sure she doesn't get free. He remembered then, in a flash, Veril's face twisted with pain and anger as he shouted at him at Maldred. Mal's not safe from her either. I will bet both my hands she wants him back. She will try to get her clutches into him again, and nowhere would be safe.
You wild.
I won't say I wasn't. Don't worry about that.
The figure leaves and you are alone.
Marcus clenches his hands into fists, obscuring Maldred's sigils. He raises one fist in front of him and closes his eyes. The eye of Helm on the back of his hand flashes. O vigilant one, he of the unsleeping eyes, I call upon your aid and wisdom. There was a flash of light in the middle of Marcus's forehead. Both eyes open and they glow white hot, sparks like overheated iron falling from them. A voice that is not Marcus's replies.
I'll do it myself.
The dark fog of Marcus's innermost consciousness is pierced by a falling star of light. Helm lands powerfully next to Maldred.
The time for talking is over, worm. Release your memories or be blasted from this plane.
I invoke the trial of Primus.
A toneless bell tolls overhead, shaking the entire space. Back in reality, Marcus clutches his head. One eye glows silver, while the other remains gold. His mouth moves robotically.
The trial commences.
Helm is then ripped out of Marcus. He retreats to his closest follower, Veril, who is sitting nearby. Veril stands up, tall and straight, his eyes glowing white-hot as iron sparks fall from them. Oscar opens the door hurriedly. He sees Veril and Marcus, and his eyes widen. Before he can speak, a voice is heard overhead, deep and toneless.
Head Paladin, I desire this space.
Oscar swallows nervously. Sure. This space is yours. Temporarily. His eyes turn silver.
Excellent.
Marcus looks around nervously. Mal, what the hell did you do?
I just invented the safest thing I could to keep us all safe. I called down Primus of the Mechanicum.
This is your show, then. Marcus retreats, leaving Mal on the surface. I hope you know what you're doing.
Me as well. Guess you're the, court reporter for the trial of Primus.
Sorry, what?
You're going to report on the trial of the god Primus is now going to proceed over.
Oscar/Primus looks over the room.
This is not a fitting space.
He snaps his fingers and the edges of the room fade into darkness. Gears and pendulums emerge from the darkness. All other inhabitants in the room find themselves seated on hard steel benches, watching a courtroom made of clockwork come into existence. Oscar sits at the highest seat behind a long bench. His silver eyes survey the room dispassionately.
Now, this is a fitting space.
Lord Primus, I called for this trial as Helm has overreached his duties and attempted to smite me for refusing his request. I am not a follower of Helm, nor do I serve him. Therefore, I'm not bound by his request, and threatening me with smiting is pure retaliation for him.
Oscar's eyes settle on Maldred.
I already know why you called me here, mortal. I have not yet called on you to bring your master before this court. Decorum must be observed. Bailiff.
A Secundus appears next to Maldred, looming over the necromancer. Oscar turns his eyes back to the rest of the court.
Trial AE 1045.592X. Helm versus Maldred Vogue. The case of lost memories will now commence.
He turns to Helm.
Prosecutor, you know why you have been brought here. You have heard from the defense. State your case clearly and concisely.
Helm and Verrill considers briefly.
This worm was once a servant of Nemesis, Lady Eternal, and enemy of all the free peoples. In the defense and safety of the balance of the Nine Planes, I am charged with keeping her sealed away. He has plotted with his follower a way out of her entrapment, and inside of his memories her plans lay bare. I seek to expose those plans and foil her machinations.
Oscar/Primus looks over the entire court.
Prosecutor, defense. This trial will be decided solely by myself. You will each, in turn, have ample opportunities to state your arguments. Once I am satisfied, I will hand down my ruling. My word on this matter will be fair and final. If either party does not accept my ruling, they will be ripped from this plane and sequestered in Mechanus for the rest of their days. Do you understand these rules?
Helm nods.
I do.
Maldred bows. I understand.
Defense, you may begin.
Your Excellency, Helm has overreached his authorities by targeting me in my current state. The memories he seeks have been severed from my mind, as well as my connection to Lady Nemesis. To threaten me with his faith and his followers while I'm trying to lead a new life and a life of light, the prosecution has decided to threaten to remove me from this very plane of existence. For someone who claims to be impartial, he has overstepped his bounds and has moved to violence. I am not bound by his faith, nor my faith to Lady Nemesis to assist him in this matter, but I am also not bound to impede him. No, Lenore?
Lenore leans over to the nearest other audience member and whispers, "Why is Mal on trial? And why does Verrill look weird?"
Well, little bird, Veril is being possessed by Helm, and the big paladin is being possessed by Primus. And Maldred is somehow the reason behind all of this because they want to look at the memories that were cut off from him.
Helm turns to Maldred.
Lies! The worm continues to possess one of my loyal followers. He torments my follower night and day, pulling my loyal paladin from his duty to the task of watching over him.
Primus turns his attention to Maldred.
Do you have a witness to your claims of turning over a new leaf?
I have 3 I can call, Your Honor.
He said no. Why would they threaten him before finding out why he said no?
He said no to not letting them in, but the god seems to think he has the right to enter anyways.
But Veril hates it when people invade privacy and rights.
You may call your first witness.
Lenore, please rise.
Oh, you used the wrong name. She pouts, but she does her little bird smile right after to show she's joking.
I'm sorry, little friend, but in front of Primus, we cannot lie.
Okay. I hope I don't get in trouble, but I want to help anyway. Lenore is pulled from her seat and teleported to the witness stand.
Defense, you may proceed.
Lenore, have I changed since we last met in Misery?
Yeah, you were mean to me and everybody at first. You made everybody in the jail all messed up. It was scary. But when, the little guy with the scissors did his thing, we've been able to be friends just because I talked to you. That's all you wanted. You talked with me about rocks. You were more like an annoying sibling sharing a bedroom with Marcus. Sorry if that was too much. I don't know the rules.
No, little one, you are fine. We just want you to be honest here, that is all. Since the little guy did his thing with the scissors, have I not said that I would keep you safe?
Yes. You use my new name now to help me be safe. Except now, because it's against the rules.
And my final question, in your opinion, would you consider me a friend?
I was worried you didn't want to be my friend anymore when you talked about little talking birds and not being normal. But I thought about it and I think you said more, so it was out of context. You're also not normal according to you, so I guess that means we can be not normal together. In other words, yes, we're friends.
Objection! Relevance!
She looks at Maldred, scared she broke a rule.
You are fine, don't worry. And yes, I don't know how to pronounce that word.
Aranel.
Thank you. Aranel, you are fine, don't worry. Your Excellency, Helm has asked for proof that I am changing as a person. This requires a question of opinion to prove that I'm going down the side of light, and she has been objective in her insight and opinion since the events of my severed connection with the lady.
Overruled. The witness's statement stands.
I have no more questions, Lord Primus.
Veril Helm turns his eyes to Lenore. They continue to glow with white-hot righteousness. Veril's body seemed to change under the onslaught of divine radiance. No longer does he look weary. His back is straight and his jaw is set.
Lenore, has Maldred not caused unbearable difficulties to both Veril and specifically Marcus? Has he not, just today, threatened my follower with healing from the life-altering injuries that he himself caused, only to then withdraw that offer when pressed further?
I mean, he did that last thing, but have you ever lived with your siblings who share a room and hate it? Nothing is sacred to them, and you wouldn't call them evil. They just need to learn how to get along.
Objection! I have done nothing to Veril. I request a rephrase of the question.
Helm turns to Maldred. Veril has been pulled from his normal duties by your interference with my follower.
I stand by my statement. Veril's oath was to observe Marcus, not I. That oath only deals with me indirectly.
You are the entire reason that oath needed to be made in the first place.
Lenore shrinks in her seat. This not Veril is scary. She pulls out her luck stone and rubs it for reassurance.
Objection overruled. The question stands. Proceed, prosecutor.
Lenore, you stated in your opinion that Marcus and Maldred are akin to siblings. Is it not true that they are, in fact, possessor and victim?
It is not true anymore. Mel says he doesn't want to be in there. He can't get out. Also, he says he's not possessing him. It's not the same thing exactly.
Helm addresses the court in general. It is indeed fact that Maldred is capable of leaving Marcus Vance's body at any time he chooses, using multiple methods. I present to the court one such method. Helm opens one gloved fist, revealing a ring of mind shielding.
Objection! I can only enter the ring if it's connected to the vessel, as the vessel I am in is branded with a mark to keep me bound to Marcus. Also, Helm has stolen that ring as it is my property, and I request its return at the end of the trial.
Harmony looks very upset that he's been stolen from.
The Secundus approaches Helm, holding out one hand. Helm drops the ring into the machine's hand.
The ring of mind shielding has been taken into evidence. It will be returned to its owner at the end of this trial.
My point in revealing the ring first is that within it my follower could have reprieve from mental and physical torment from Maldred.
Lenore has a no-thoughts, head-empty expression because she is overwhelmed.
Primus, I only retrieved the ring less than a day ago. I am still unsure of what my limitations are in this body. I have only recently discovered that I can rest inside the ring for a limited time before a servant of Helm removed it, forcing me back into Marcus.
Objection sustained. Prosecutor, do you have any other evidence?
I do. The defense has stated an alternative method in front of the witness to exit Marcus Vance for good.
To kill him? I think he was joking.
Despite what you thought at the time, he did reveal knowledge of a spell that would separate both of them for good.
Revivify?
Not that spell.
Objection, witness intimidation.
Helm turns to Maldred. In what way am I intimidating the witness?
Harmony telepathically tells Lenore, "Look scared."
Lenore was already entirely behind the banister, having been slowly sinking more with each question.
The child looks afraid. You are raising your tone with them. I respectfully ask you lower or soften your tone.
Helm clenches one fist tighter. This is my softest speaking volume.
Lord Primus, if Helm does not show respect to the witness and decorum, I request he be held in contempt until the witness feels safe.
Primus turns his attention to Helm.
Do you require aid in monitoring your tone?
The light in Veril's eyes dims. I will let my vessel speak for me instead. My words, his voice. Veril's posture slumps, as his usual weariness weighs him down. All right, he says more gently. Lenore, please answer the question.
I don't remember. I only remember the joke about how Marcus had to die and then we revive him. Lenore is sitting upright and visible again.
You thought it a mere jest, but he has access to a powerful spell that would allow such a feat. I would take less time than nearly any other method, and then both men could walk their separate ways. In your opinion, does this sound like friends or even siblings that dislike each other?
I don't know what that spell entails. I don't have enough information to make an adjustment to my opinion.
If I reveal that now, do you feel confident in forming an opinion here while you are on the stand?
I might need a moment to think, but yeah, probably. Lenora is concerned about what she will learn. She looks at Mal as if searching for secrets.
He possesses the ability to cast True Resurrection a single time. With this spell, he would need to kill Marcus Vance, yes, but only briefly. Then Marcus would be brought back whole and healthier than he was before. Maldred would then also be free to find another form to possess. Would that not be the ethical and just thing to do?
Objection.
State your objection. Witness, please wait before answering.
She opens her beak and then shuts it. Wait, Mal, you can do that?
That is hearsay. No one has the knowledge of the spells I can cast, as I have not divulged that privileged information. To know such without direct knowledge is using his omniscience, and therefore hearsay.
Meryl's eyes flash briefly as he turns to Maldred. Are you saying that I am lying?
Lenora looks deep in thought, debating how omniscience is knowledge. How's that hearsay? It's beyond most abilities, but not a guess or something he just heard.
I'm not saying you are lying. I'm saying that without me telling you what spells I can and cannot cast, you are using your abilities to access knowledge outside the scope of the witness's knowledge. So, Helm, where did you learn what spells I can cast? Also, the spell you are referencing is a 9th level spell, rarely seen. The witness is not an expert on 9th level spells and therefore cannot testify to the abilities of the spell in question.
You are currently possessing one of my followers. I know all of your abilities. He looks to Primus.
Objection overruled. The witness may express her opinion.
Lenore looks more concerned about him pushing back. What doesn't he want her to know?
Yes, I can do it once.
Then why haven't you? You could have resurrected yourself at any time. I still have questions. What does the spell require? Is Marcus okay with growing new arms? Will they both be fully fine? Will Mal not be harmed?
The spell requires suitable components, but ones that Marcus Vance has in his possession. Marcus would be perfectly fine and healthy, and yes, his arms would be returned to him, and his spine would be whole again. Maldred would then return to his ghostly presence, where he could then possess someone else or an artificial body, which Marcus has the ability to craft for him.
But during the thing happening, it probably would feel very bad, right? To die and separate? She looks at the big robot-looking judge. Can I ask Mal questions too?
You may do so, witness.
Mal, I can think of a few reasons to not want to use this spell, but I think instead of me just guessing about why, maybe you could just tell me, please? I want to understand. I want to be fair. I want to give her a hug.
Lord Primus, may I approach the witness? I will answer the question aloud. I just wish to approach.
You may approach the bench. You may not touch the witness.
Maldred stands and approaches. Lenore, yes, I can cast that spell once per vessel. I can restore what I wish, but it is a costly spell, and it is a last resort. I can't just cash it as I wish. There are consequences to use it. Rather, I use it when it's necessary, not just when I can.
What are the consequences?
Objection. So he does not see it as necessary to free Marcus.
Objection, out of line.
Are my questions governed by court rules? I just want to hear what he has to say, whatever it is.
Proceed, witness. The defense will answer her question.
Lenore, it causes me great strain and pain if I'm not at 100%. It can literally destroy my soul if I cast it improperly. And with me, It could kill both me and Marcus since we aren't bound. I don't know my limits yet.
So it's a fast, painful, and dangerous method. Neither of you is guaranteed health. She turns to Not Varel and she stands in her seat. She is angry. You told me they would be healthy. You mentioned no chance of failure, nor the consequences of casting a failure. That's important to include when I ask specifically about their health, especially in a place where lying is bad.
Maldred may doubt his abilities, but I would have seen to it that both of them were protected during the casting. Marcus channels my divinity through him, and that can extend to Maldred.
Objection. Relevance. Prosecution can claim what they want, but it is only a claim and not binding. I have no promises from assistance or protection from the faith of Helm.
He acted in self-defense by keeping this a secret. Everybody is very fast to help Marcus at the expense of Mal. Every individual should be considered in this, but I feel like I'm the only one who cares about Mal. She looks Helm in the eyes. He knows no protection. If you don't make him feel like he's going to be considered, he's not going to help, and I don't blame him. Marcus speaks internally. She's such a good being.
Mardred to Marcus. She will outlive you all.
Varel looks away. No further questions.
Defense, you may call your next witness.
Lenore is teleported back to her seat. She opens her journal and scratches Helm off her list of potential gods.
I call Marcus.
Primus lifts one hand. Maldred feels his entire body wrench. After a terrible ripping sensation, he blinks and sees Marcus standing in front of him. The two men stand in front of each other, bewildered. Marcus looks as he usually does, just disheveled. Maldred looks similar, but with black hair, green eyes, and arms made from dark steel. Lenore's eyes open wide. Are they okay? Marcus is then teleported to the witness stand. He lands roughly and grabs his seat so he doesn't fall over. Maldred falls into a chair.
The defense may proceed. Telepathically, the party hears. Why didn't we just ask him to do this in the first place?
Greetings, Marcus. That wasn't pleasant, was it?
I think I'm going to throw up.
Not in this court, please. I can barely keep my tea down. Marcus, what would you say our relationship has become?
You do know we're in court, right? He looks up at Primus nervously.
Yes, I called the trial. Are you all right, Marcus? Do you require a moment?
Marcus takes a long look at Varel, at Lenore, at Harmony. Lenore writes in her notebook, Marcus plus Mal? Question mark?
Marcus, please answer, or I will ask the court for a brief moment from the court.
Harmony stands up. Objection! Do not ask my client questions without his lawyer present.
Marcus stares at Harmony and flushes slightly. Primus turns his gaze to Harmony.
Then join your client.
Harmony is Lenore furiously scribbles in the journal. Harmony equals Marcus's lawyer? Harmony is teleported out of the benches and behind the table on Maldred's side of the courtroom.
So, Lord Primus, do I need to direct my question to Harmony or Marcus?
The attorney will decide if the witness responds.
Harmony, is it all right to ask the witness what the status of my relationship with him is?
Harmony nods to Marcus.
Marcus shuffles nervously. When we first met, we didn't have any sort of relationship. You possessed me and forced me to kill my best friend. Since then, you've blackmailed me and threatened my friends on multiple occasions. Now I'd say we've settled on a kind of truce. Lenore crosses out Marcus plus Mal.
And why did you crawl in bed with me?
Lenore writes it back.
Objection.
Marcus's entire face turns bright red.
Goes to the witness's state of mind and opinion of the relationship.
How can Marcus, crawling into bed with a man who previously had no body, have anything to do with your state of relationship? Please tell the court defense.
In the subconscious mind, I have the ability to create structures, but not living or moving creatures.
Withdrawn.
Marcus.
You do not have to answer, my friend.
Objection. The witness should be compelled to answer as it goes to the state of him being a character witness.
Witness, answer the question. Objection, intimidation. Forcing the witness to reveal the nature of his sexuality. Do not speak out of turn, attorney. I have already made my statement.
The Secundus approaches Harmony.
Lord Primus, if I can confer with Harmony.
Proceed.
Harmony, I'm not asking him to reveal if we had sex. I just need him to reveal the nature of the relationship and his feelings toward me to see if I'm getting better as a person.
Sexuality goes well beyond the realm of physical desire.
I don't care about his sexuality. I need him to answer, so let me ask.
Marcus, please answer the question.
Marcus raises both hands like he's trying to quell the emotions in the room. Okay, listen. He glances at Verald and away quickly. I was just trying to get you to talk to me.
And were you not asking me to let someone into my mind? Even though I don't have access to those memories. You begged me to let them in and you begged me to let them and gave access to Helm to kill me. Did you not?
Objection, leading.
Marcus's eyes widen. He shoots up from his seat, hands on the railing. Not to kill you!
Your Honor, may we have my client's response stricken from the record?
Withdrawn.
Defense, you may proceed. Witness, sit down.
Marcus hurriedly sits back down.
Marcus, why did you give access to Helm instead of trusting me?
Marcus starts fidgeting. I sought aid and guidance, since you weren't talking to me. You set your mom's ghost on me?
Point of order. I have no control over the hooded woman. Marcus, why didn't you trust me?
Marcus grips the front of his vest tightly. I did. I told you the command words for my arms. You wouldn't trust me.
Marcus, you assumed that would be trust, giving me your command words. Do you equal that to my memories in my past? All 500 years are worth 2 words to you?
Objection, leading.
Withdrawn.
Marcus's eyes grow sad.
Marcus, I have 2 more questions for you. Do you consider me a friend?
Marcus puts a hand to the back of his neck and ruffles his hair in thought. I want us to be.
Then why didn't you trust me to make the right decision? Or is your love from Vero blinding you to trusting those who you'd like to be your friend?
Objection, leading, Your Honor.
Withdrawn.
Do you hate me, Mel?
Helm, ask what you will.
Helm and Verrill steps forward. Marcus?
Marcus starts and drags his eyes away from Maldred. Yes.
Has there been a single time when you were glad Maldred possessed you?
No.
During the time you have been sharing your body with Maldred, what has transpired?
Well, after he was cut off from Nemesis, he's been a bit rude and mean, if I'm being honest. He's insulted me and my interests.
Has he been violent towards you.
Objection. When I'm in control of the body, when I'm in control, it is my body, so I'd be assaulting myself.
Helm turns to Primus. This is about when he's not controlling my followers.
Overruled.
Earlier today, he punched me in the face so hard I got a nosebleed.
He's threatened you as well?
Kind of.
You have a secret you're trying to protect, correct?
Objection. Relevance to the point of a character witness.
Helm turns to Maldred. You've been tormenting my follower. I'm illustrating the depths of that torment.
A secret has nothing to do with the depth of my annoyance. Be specific and inform the court of your knowledge of how you learned the secret. Did this follower reveal the secret to you?
I have been appraised of several concerns my follower has in prayer. As such, several secrets have been revealed to me.
Proceed then.
Helm turns back to Marcus. Without revealing the nature of the secret, you have one that you protect at all costs, correct?
Yes.
And has Maldred threatened to reveal the secret?
Several times, yes.
He's hurt you physically, mentally, and emotionally. Would you trust someone who does those things?
I wouldn't.
He has not garnered your trust, and yet you extend to him a small bit of it. You gave him the ability to interfere with your body even more than he already does. You approached him with all good intentions, seeking knowledge of his evil mistress, and he refused, correct? There's a twitch in Veryl's face. For a short moment, the impassive expression of Helm is replaced by the all-too-human expression of wrath on behalf of another.
Objection. The memories are my possession and not Marcus's to give access to.
Again, a twitch. It holds a second this time. Helm turns to Marcus. They currently reside inside of my follower's head.
Regardless of that, my memories, my soul, not your followers. Otherwise, you'd already have access.
Objection sustained.
Helm rethinks his question. Marcus, you've given him every opportunity to willingly help in aiding all of creation against a menace that would rip it apart. He's refused, correct?
Objection goes to intent outside the case.
This is the entire point. You say you've turned over a new leaf and now walk the path of light, yes?
That would involve a third party in this case, as I said in my opening statement. I have no duty to either support or impede you.
By refraining from divulging vital information, you are continuing to assist Nemesis in her wicked plans.
That would only be relevant if you had access to the memories. Otherwise, we are speculating.
Withdrawn. No further questions.
Redirection.
Marcus continues looking at the floor.
Marcus, knowing what you know about his lordship Helm, he seems like he would like to protect his followers, yes? Correct?
Of course he would.
In your opinion, do you think I have done you harm?
Marcus looks up, eyes narrowed. He seems to be trying to figure out what Mal is playing at. You have done me harm, Mal.
Then, would you assume Helm would target me to protect you from me, even if I didn't have these memories?
If he considered you a direct threat, he would.
And since I have these memories, do you consider me a direct threat to the world? To you? Or do you think I'm redeemable?
I don't know, to be honest.
Marcus, look at me. In your opinion, was I put in harm's way by allowing Helm to not only seize my memories but threaten to smite me?
Marcus brings his eyes to Mal's. His honey brown eyes are filled with worried.
Maldred looks pained.
I think I put you in danger, and I'm sorry for that. I really am.
Harmony, I know you have questions.
To the best of your knowledge, as a magic user, Dragonhaven has tried to keep up with the ever-changing scope of magic by passing and implementing laws.
Marcus blinks in surprise at the sudden shift. He clears his throat. That's right.
I would like to approach the bench, Your Honor. You may approach. You may not touch the witness. Marcus, do you recognize this symbol at the top of this document? He would see the symbol of the Court of Dragonhaven.
Marcus adjusts his glasses as he peers the page. I do. I've been in court before.
I would like to enter this document as described in my journal of keen mind, as it shows the Dragonhaven ruling on entering mines without permission as evidence.
The Secundus approaches Harmony and gently takes the book from him, keeping the page open.
The journal is now in evidence. Would you say that in attempting to coerce memories out of Maldred, your god Helm was breaking the laws of the land?
Marcus shoots a worried look at Helm.
An expression washes over Helm in Veryl's face. It is annoyance and caffeine withdrawal. In short, tired annoyance.
I think that if Helm were to be tried in a Dragonhaven court, it wouldn't go well for him.
Good sir, that is not what I asked. I asked, is Helm breaking the law as written?
He would be if he were a resident of Dragonhaven, which he isn't.
Lord Primus.
Defense.
The incident occurred here in Dragonhaven. We must judge by the laws of the land the offense was committed in. Therefore, I request an immediate dismissal of Helm and banishment of him from this plane for violation of the law and equal number of years of punishment as required by the mayoral council as written.
The trial will proceed.
May I request the guidance ruling?
The terms of these proceedings are both complicated and layered. I will consider every angle before making my judgment.
Understood, Lord Primus.
Your Honor, I request a short recess. There will be a short recess. Please come back in 15 minutes.
I am done with the witness, and I request we stay separated until the end of trial.
That is acceptable.
Helm temporarily leaves Veryl's body.
For the first time since the trial has begun, Veryl snaps back into control of his own body. What the fucking shit? Veryl looks around, and after a short search, he grabs himself a chair. He sits down and lets out a tired groan.
Lynn?
It's Red's turn.
Nope, Marcus stands by himself looking at the floor.
Oh, I was muted, sorry. Marcus stands by himself looking at the floor.
Harmony goes over to Marcus. Mate, I'm a bit sorry about what Mal has done to you, but the man is attempting to defend himself. We will get those memories, but he has to be willing.
I know, but this is important. We don't have time to figure out what he wants. She's got to know that he's loose. She could send a follower to kill him any time.
Then we will defend him. But the law is the law. It is hard, but it is the law.
Oscar, now without Primus, leads Harmony to the library where Harmony finds a book on church bylaws. Harmony skims through the pages and quickly finds a section about accessing the minds of others in the pursuit of justice. There are many caveats listed here. The main focus appears to be that actions deemed unlawful but done for the benefit and justice of all are permitted.
Aldred stands and moves towards Veril. I have a request for you, Veril. Not a deal, not a promise, just a request.
Veril looks up from where he has laid his head in his hands. He looks at Mildred. I'm not sure you should be anywhere near me right now, Mal.
I'm letting you know. I'm going to call on you next. Just be honest.
Veril rises slowly, visibly taking a breath. He looks Mildred in the eyes carefully. There's anger, but it is getting buried deeper and deeper as Veril takes another breath. You know, I wish I had it in me to twist the words in this court, to hang your ass out to dry. You making this request in the first place shows me this court is not about justice. It's to quibble about some technicality, and you'll likely win.
No, Veril, it's about proving I'm changing.
That is not what your opening statement was about. Everyone is capable of changing. Now I only need proof to see that you're willing and able to pay restitution. But right now you're called bloody fucking Primus? Because why?
Because you and your faith left me with no other choice other than to die.
Marcus stares at Mal and Veril talking. He looks like a wounded puppy. Lenore peeks over and sees Marcus by himself. She decides to maybe break the rules because her friend is sad. She doesn't know how to get out, so she just goes over the banister. She goes up to Marcus. Are you okay? It's brutal, isn't it? Oh, Lenore. I'm fine. I'm sorry if you didn't like what I was saying. Marcus gives Lenore a strained smile. Really, Lenore, you did your best. I'm grateful to you, and I'm glad we're friends. Marcus buries his own feelings in order to make Lenore feel better, and she could see that Marcus is struggling to not either throw up or cry. Well, you can't lie in this courtroom, so don't lie to me, okay? You're not fine. Do you want my lucky rock? Also, what kind of rock do you think Veril would accept for a peace offering? Marcus gives her a long look. He might appreciate a nice jade? Okay, I'll see what I've got. She hands him the luckstone. That's just to borrow, but I hope it helps.
According to my talks with the priest of Yargal, you're here way past your time. Veril looks at Mildred somewhat impassively.
That is true. Well, keep in mind I have my own questions for you. Maldred walks away and sees Marcus in the corner of his eyes.
Marcus feels eyes on him and looks up. Warm brown eyes meet cold green ones. Marcus swallows nervously. Be right back, Lenore. He walks up to Mel. He's amazed and perplexed at how similar and how different they look. Mal's form was based off his own, but the differences are stark.
Happy now. You're free of me for the moment.
Kinda, yeah. I like looking you in the eye when I talk to you.
Veril takes a moment to look after Mildred, a curious glance creeping on his face. Then he sits down again and yawns.
Don't get used to it. you might not become adjusted to it.
Do you think we can keep this? Marcus gestures to all of Mal.
Marcus, you have to ask Primus or Helm. That's not my call. But know this, regardless, things won't be the same between us anymore.
You act like we were friends or something. You made it clear that to me that wasn't something you wanted.
Maldred looks pained.
Marcus looks pained as well.
Maldred turns to walk away. Shame you see it that way.
Yeah, it is. Marcus's voice is thick. He turns away. Lenore picks out a partial jade. Good enough. She walks up to Veril, not looking him in the eye. She just holds out the rock.
Veril takes a moment to realize Lenore's presence. When he turns to her, his face softens, such as it can, and he holds his open hand under hers, only gently touching the back of it. Something interesting down there? His voice is tired but soft, as non-threatening as he can make it.
She drops the rock into his hand. She tries to look at him and can't. She tries to speak and can't.
I know this is scary. I'm not fond of this whole deal either. He closes his hand around the jade. Thank you. It's very nice.
She nods and runs off to the banister. It's too tall.
Court will now resume.
Everyone is teleported back to their spots.
Great. Veril draws out.
Marcus gets teleported to Helm's side of the courtroom, seated at the table. Since Marcus is no longer at the stand, Harmony has been redeposited to the audience. He lands next to Lenore. Veril's eyes glow briefly as Helm returns.
Defense. Call your next witness.
Defense calls Veril Ingram. I don't even know if I said that right.
You did.
Completely right.
Primus turns to Helm and Veril. He raises one hand and Veril is split in two, similarly to how Marcus and Maldred were split. Veril, tired and weary, faces Helm wearing his face, eyes glowing white-hot and without wear. Veril is teleported to a seat in the witness stand.
He looks around and grabs the railing of the stand to steady himself. Oh, how lovely, he murmurs.
Proceed with your questions, defense.
Marcus watches worriedly from his seat.
Veril, would you say you've given me the chance or opportunity to be your friend?
Veril looks to the rest of the courtroom, then back to Maldred. It's a complex question, and I don't see myself in the state, given the recent history of conflict between the two of us, in taking it seriously.
Lord Primus, I request to treat the witness as hostile and ask he be compelled to answer the questions.
Witness, will you remain hostile to the defense?
Veril looks at Primus. His eyes had an expression of puzzlement. Lord Primus, my history with the defense is based on me trying to undo the harm he has done and defend others from his deeds. You could say I entered this court with an enmity towards him. You're welcome to treat me as hostile to the defense. It's accurate.
Defense, you may treat the witness as hostile.
Veril, do you like me?
No.
Do you hate me? Do you find me horrible?
I pity you.
Do I not have a chance of redemption?
With your full memories, with the willingness to atone, who can say? I don't feel I'm a good judge of that, as I would gladly see your end. But if you earned the forgiveness of everyone you harmed, I wouldn't stand in the way of your redemption. Verrill speaks slowly, and occasional stops and looks pensive.
Verrill, I'm not asking about the opinions of others. I'm asking of yours. Your opinion of my character since I've been severed from the lady. Now, keep in mind, I'm asking you, do you believe I'm able to be redeemed?
Secundus approaches Mal as he raises his voice.
The shout surprises Verrill, but once the words have registered, he gives a short laugh. My opinion of you since you have been severed. A manipulative, selfish creature who is sadly, for my peace of mind, witty. Verrill pauses. It takes a moment to muster Maldred from top to bottom. Then calmly he closes. Unlikely, but possible.
You said it's possible. Let me ask you this. Why have you not considered me a friend or given me the opportunity to talk to you on friendly terms?
Verrill looks at Maldred as if he has grown a clown nose. I've given you the opportunity to talk friendly, to prove yourself, to behave decently. You did not act in good faith on that. On friendship, I can only say that friendship is earned. I don't owe anyone friendship.
Did you not threaten me recently, Verrill?
Yes. As I said, we have enmity between us.
Was this before, during, or after I refused access to my memories?
Before.
And when you learned that I had not willfully given access to my memories that may or may not stop the lady, how did you feel about that?
Verrill looks merely tired when he answers. Frankly, I did not expect you to be helpful in that regard, so it came as no surprise. Frankly, I'm personally not interested in access to your memories. I just wish you bore them and still try to search for redemption. In that case, you might feel morally obliged to help, and if not, I'm not comfortable with mucking about in someone's mind.
It sounds like, as a follower of Helm, you do not believe I'm truly capable of redemption, nor am I worth your friendship. So let me get to the point of these questions. As a follower of our Helm, do you agree that Helm has the right to violate my mind?
Verrill sighs and slumps a bit more. I don't think my personal opinion that I think you're a smug shitstain bars you from seeking redemption if you truly wish. I just don't think it likely. Verrill pauses, his face a pained expression before he composes himself. But I think I will have to disagree with my patron here. Your mind is yours, and you have the right to have it to yourself. Verrill pauses again, then adds, just like Marcus.
So, Verrill, in your honest opinion as a follower of Helm, did he overstep his bounds?
Verrill looks at Maldred, raising his eyebrow. You're feeling right smug right now, aren't you? Yes. If he did indeed invade your mind, then yes, he would have indeed overstepped his bounds. Beryl thinks for a moment. Has that already happened? If it was a threat, then not yet.
Maldred sits back in his chair. To be honest with you, he was about to. Helm possessed Marcus, forced his way into the subconscious space, threatened to smite me unless he got my memories, hence this trial. Sorry I couldn't tell you before, but if Helm did try to use his might inside of Marcus's mind and soul, I'm not sure if it could contain the damaged only myself. Marcus turns his head to Helm. Do you dispute those statements, your divine self?
Helm turns to Maldred. I dispute that any harm would have been caused to anyone other than you. I took the measures I needed to in order to fulfill my duty. Beryl thinks for a moment, then seems to decide on something. Speaking as someone whose mind and soul have been damaged by a deity without my consent, I am not sure what the laws say to this particular case.
But speaking as someone who has been damaged by a deity, do you think it was within his bounds to threaten and endanger myself and potentially Marcus?
Beryl looks at Maldred with disdain. The whole structure of a pantheon is a threat. We are in constant dangers by the powers the gods preside over, so technically, yes. Yes, it is within his bounds.
Understandable. I appreciate your honesty and directness. I have no more questions.
Helm stands up, ready to question his follower. Paladin, you know better than most here of Nemesis' ravages and evil. The images she poisoned your mind with during the small hours of the night. You've not known a proper rest in decades, is this correct? Yes. You know full well the threat she possesses to the 9 planes if she were to be freed, correct? I'm not able to grasp the full extent, but as far as I understand, the images in my mind would come true. It would be bad. While you were in misery, Maldred revealed to you his intentions and his ties to Nemesis, did he not?
Objection. Relevance.
The relevance is in revealing to all, including the defense, that Nemesis is a real and tangible threat to all creation, and one that must be stopped at all costs.
As I have stated, Lord Primus, all matters prior to the event known as the Severing I cannot recall, nor defend actions I cannot recall, as those memories are sealed.
Which is why we are here in the first place.
To defend and discuss those incidents requires access to those memories that are now severed. Hence, the whole point of this trial is you're trying to gain access to those events. Are you trying to circumvent the process, Lord Helm?
Objection overruled. Witness, answer the question.
Beryl looks puzzled for a moment, then asks, could you repeat the question? While you were in misery, Maldred revealed to you his intentions and his ties to Nemesis, did he not? He did wax rather poetically on murdering a lot of people to ferry their souls to her, to make her able to free herself, Beryl says, looking rather put upon. And he has been committing such murders for centuries, correct? As far as I know, yes. In your opinion, Paladin, what lengths would you deem just in order to prevent Nemesis from escaping her prisons in the infernal plane?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
I'm asking his opinion. As a paladin, his speculations are valid.
You're asking him to speculate on someone who does not know the full reach of the divine.
I'm asking in the full capacity that he is able.
Objection overruled. The witness may answer the question within his own moral limitations.
To my knowledge, the combined might of several gods was needed to bind her. It will not be a question of individual justice, but planar necessity. I would call the scouring of an unwilling mind not just. But it's not a question of justice. Were it for anything else than binding Nemesis, I would say that the free will of mortals must be guaranteed. For the safety of the planes, what is necessary, but nothing beyond necessity. No further questions.
Redirection.
Proceed.
Varel. Lord Helm raised an interesting question, and Lord Primus has allowed this question. So I will ask you this. As a paladin, to what lengths would you go if a divine threatened you or your friend was caught in the crossfire?
If it threatened merely me, endure. If it threatened my friends, I would try to take the brunt of the crossfire, as you term it. Verrill looked at Maldred again with pity.
Personally, Varel, I disagree. I tried to make a move that took my friends out of the crossfire. Nothing further, Lord Primus.
Marcus has his arms crossed on the table in front of him and his head resting on them. He's staring at Varel quietly, his eyes full of sorrow.
Witness, you may step down.
Varel is teleported to the audience benches.
Defense, do you have any more witnesses?
Lord Primus, as per my statement, I do not believe I require more witnesses, but I reserve the right to recall one of my 3 witnesses if needed for rediscovery.
Prosecutor, you may call your first witness.
I call Maldred Vaughn to the stand.
Mal stands and walks towards the witness box.
Mal discovers there is no door or end to the railing where he can enter the witness box. He is teleported to a seat.
Oh my. Well, let's begin.
Helm turns to the witness stand. Please state to everyone assembled here who you are, as there seems to be some confusion.
Maldred Vaughn, necromancer.
Maldred, tell the court in detail about yourself. Who are you as a person? What are your goals and ambitions?
Oh, I don't know that much myself. I've forgotten myself. I have no goals, no ambitions at this point other than to improve myself, and I decide how I improve.
Verrill sacks into his chair in the audience and tries to position himself so that his head does not hit the railing, should he fall asleep.
Lenore scoots her bag near him.
Verrill turns his head to face Lenore and gives her a tired smile.
Without rocks, it is a pillow. She looks and smiles. She takes a deep breath while looking at him.
Verrill Mary looks at Lenore, not understanding what she means by that. There are many ways one can improve themselves. I have a follower here who seeks redemption for the blood on his hands. I have a paladin who has devoted himself to the good of all people. How are you seeking to improve yourself?
None so impressive that a deity would care to hear. Your next question, please.
Permission to treat the witness as hostile.
Proceed. Answer the question, witness.
But that's the thing, Lord Primus. I'm doing very little as I've only recently begun. There's nothing I can name as relevant.
Surely you have an idea of which direction you are going?
No, Lord Helm. I've only just begun. I've only taken the first step, which is the most dangerous one. I'm more concerned that I only have 2 people potentially helping me on the right path.
Which 2 would that be? Are they present?
Lenore raises a wing.
Yes, they are here. Lenore and maybe Marcus. Guys, I hate to do this. I had a store just call me, so I'm gonna step off for a quick second. I'll be back in a minute.
Should we pause here for a moment?
Let's take a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Then how am I? Oh, no momento. How am I sounding?
Your Primus voice is amazing.
Yes, it's very good. I'll be right
Lenore,
back.
red, very loud. To be fair, in my head, that's what a god sounds like.
It's lovely.
Don't worry, the having to stop for a second, go over, click the voice changer on, speak in Primus, stop for a second, click the voice changer off again, speak in Harmony. That was a bit annoying.
I can imagine. But honestly, the break really makes sense for Primus.
Well, the break really makes sense for any set of characters speaking anyhow, if they're under the same person.
Mm.
Like the breaks between Varel and Helm speaking makes sense.
Mm. That's why I put the breaks in there.
You're
Lenore,
not
I'm
using a
sorry.
voice changer, are you?
What?
Farrell?
Yeah?
Not using a voice changer?
Not at all, no.
Okay.
This is just me modulating my voice.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I can't quite hit the roboticness required for Primus with my normal voice.
I can't quite hit the roboticness of Primus. It is very difficult indeed.
Except for it's not quite the same.
Oh.
Indeed. It is, however, the problem that I do not have surrounding me these nice layers of electronic sounds.
This is valid. I have invested quite a bit into my setup, into making it nice.
Yes.
It's really cool.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Have y'all been just doing script the entire time, or has it been
script?
Or is it just?
We wrote this all on New Year's. We're not done yet.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say because like a lot of people haven't done anything, so I was like, okay, interesting.
No.
Yeah, this was all the GMRP.
Yeah, no, we did. Yeah. We spent like I swear 8 hours on this.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
That's why my stuff could be done without me here.
Ah, nice.
Oh, Amy, how do you like my Lenore impression?
Anyway, I'm going back on silent.
It's probably reasonably like me. I know. I can't compare the voice I hear in my head to the actual voice I produce.
Oh, no worry.
Yeah, there are two
I think
very
I have
different things.
a pretty good Amy impression. Yeah, I think so.
Listen, that to me sounds absolutely wrong. But I'm not going to tell you that it's actually wrong, because that probably is not the case.
Well, all right. To everybody else hearing us side by side, then. What are you guys?
It's a pretty decent.
Thanks.
Little off, but pretty decent.
I mean, I wish I could shape my voice box to be the same shape as hers, but I cannot. And I can only do an impression.
That's valid.
You don't want your voice box to be the same as mine. Mine is addled with reflux damage.
Oh,
I can't sing anymore.
Mine too. I'm sorry. It'll come back though. I can sing again.
Nice. I'm angry.
Don't be angry. Do you want to take over?
I'm just angry at it in general because it's also messing with my sleep lately. That has to be it. It's the only thing I can think of is those meds that I'm taking for it.
Put a couple of pillows under your head. Sometimes I've actually had to sleep sitting up with my head all the way forward. Kind of like Varel, but... Like, there are times that I've had to fall asleep like that because acid reflux is so bad. Do you want to take
the actual acid reflux hasn't felt that bad. Then maybe just the omeprazole would be enough.
Yeah, an omeprazole a day would help. Do you want to take over your parts?
I can. I'm currently eating nuggets.
Well,
does this make me a
carnivore?
Cannibal?
Yes. A cannibal.
Yes, you are a cannibal. Yeah, Phil, you won't be around for the Saturday game, will you?
Likely not, no.
No, that's so late. That's so late.
So you won't be able to see the schizophrenicness that is my character in there.
You can watch the video.
Who are you playing?
Their name is technically the Faceless One.
Yeah.
It's a changeling.
That one.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yay.
So
you're going to confuse the hell out of Lenore.
A very wide variety of voices and photos that is I'm pulling aside for this character.
Phil's gonna miss Jess's creature though. That's the thing.
Yeah, is Jess doing like a goblin-esque creature?
She's being a creature. I'm not at liberty to say anything else.
Well, she asked me, do I want goblin? Yes, she asked me, do I want goblin or tempest energy?
Is a tempest a creature?
Tempest could technically be a creature.
Tempest is technically a creature. The best way to describe Tempest is she's a dragon, but instead of hoarding gold, she hoards friends.
She hoards husbands.
Oh dear.
No, friends. This is the best way of putting it.
I mean, just in terms of playing a changeling and doing different voice and face and so on during the game all the time. That's a commitment. That's a commitment. I respect it.
Hence why I have the voice changer.
I have so many noir tokens in Owlbear right now that there's just a folder that's titled noir.
Yeah, I need to go through and add all those tokens tonight too while I'm at it. Thank you for reminding me, because otherwise I wouldn't have it set up for tomorrow.
Look, in my in my Rime of the Frostmaiden game, one player character is a changeling. She is officially referred to as a shitty tiefling.
Does she not change a lot?
Nope, practically not at all. Basically tiefling form, but doesn't have any tiefling resistances. Because changeling. It's lovely. The moment the group found out was also quite hilarious.
You could have been changing the entire time, and you just didn't.
Yeah. Basically, funnily enough, this character has lived like this for 20 upwards years by now. Like, not changing. Because, had a family.
God.
A family of not changelings.
Well, Lynn, to be fair, chunk of those is not actually Noir herself.
She borrows some of them sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because changeling.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah. She could be any one of these. That's why they're all like that. Also.
That's valid.
Also, Beryl, your aunt's about to deck the fuck out of Jax.
What is with Jax?
Veronica Cross is about to deck him. I just wanted to show you this from the casino.
Nice.
She is
honestly more power to Auntie.
Yeah, I know. She has rolled a 3, a 4 and a 2 to hit Jax so far. When she finally
good thing.
fucking connects, this guy is going down like a sack of flour.
I mean,
she's got monk and cleric levels. She has strength.
Varel would probably ask her to be patient about this. Not that he's the most patient person.
Patient about this.
No. She heard gunshots and then Jax leaving the casino.
Fair.
Yeah.
and honestly, she would know that she can't fucking trust the Dragonhaven guard to deal with that.
No. She's got 2 members of the guard who have also not hit.
Yeah, she's part of the Night Watch too, so she would very clearly know this.
She's not officially part of the Night Watch, okay? She wears a mask for that, alright? Okay.
She's basically part of the Night Watch.
How'd you know? Who told you?
A little
she
birdie.
Has that energy.
She has that
energy. She really does.
Birdie.
Every time you say little birdie, everybody's going to look at me.
Yes. Yeah, I'm like, Lenore.
I didn't do anything. I didn't even know this.
Have you been rotting out my auntie?
Hey, you want everyone else to keep your secret, Aranel.
Yeah, that's a well-kept secret, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, guys, let me share this art. So Althea at one point was going to be a guy.
Althea? Who's Althea?
Althea, you know her. It's the drow you don't like.
Oh, that would make sense.
I mean, we also don't like her, but, you know.
To be fair, I'm actively just downloading George's tokens at the moment, because that's the only person that's actually going to be seen tomorrow. We won't see Aoife or Ferda or any of them there tomorrow.
I thought Beryl didn't mind Althea.
I mean, I'm curious if she managed her task.
You didn't read the obituaries?
Oh,
I saw the obituary. Did I read it? No.
Phil,
I
didn't read. I'm so confused.
You didn't read the obituaries, Phil?
You mean the Simon Blackwell thing?
Yeah. His heart was ripped out.
I mean,
to be fair, she did say she was going to rip their heart out.
Yeah.
Who else do we know that says they was going to do this?
Look, memory is a thing. I have it occasionally. It's been one of, I think it was my second session that she said this.
Okay.
Memory is a fickle thing.
It's been a while.
All right. So yeah, after we're done with the GMRP, you will, you know what, Lenore will take over for that part, but yeah, Farrell's got a heavy task ahead of him.
Again?
That's a mean
But first
way
it starts with a pain in the neck.
It starts with a pain in the neck.
Doesn't it always?
Look, Lenore was thinking in advance that she might be at work.
Yeah.
So she wanted you to be informed.
Hey.
Oh, yes, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I won't have access to my voice changer, so Ferda can't come out. Because I very well clearly cannot reach a feminine voice.
That's all right. You're perfect the way you are, Red.
I mean, feminine voice is look for somebody who has the voice as deep as Red. It's hard.
It is very hard to get anywhere near that.
Just the amount of vibrato you have in your normal voice is just holy fuck. I mean, what are they feeding you over there that your balls drop so deep?
Beef. All American beef. With a little bit of that mix.
Beef.
Natural fat. Lenore impression.
Natural fat. You can guess what it is. Fat birth.
Jesus Christ.
The beef is fed with sausages.
You guys.
So, Lynn, which George do you like out of the first four?
Not the Chris Pine one. I do not like him. Let me go to.
So I think that was number one.
Yeah, that was
so
number
I
one.
wouldn't. Sad George doesn't count because he's not gonna be sad all the time.
Yeah. So hold on. I downloaded these because I'm actually making a short with.
Oh God.
Yes. Let me just go and look. Between 1 and 5, or 1 through 4, I'm gonna say I like 3 the best.
What, bearded George?
Yeah, with his head tilted to the side, like, heh, yeah.
Or I should say full bearded George, not partially bearded George. Yes. Or stubbly George. Yes. Or clean shaven George.
But you also have to take into consideration, if you're asking me which one I like, it's going to be the one I find the most handsome. And once you've done that, you're at risk with all of my NPCs. Like, just all of them.
This is true.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I think we need more ugly NPCs or something.
Yes. Yes.
Currently, we have an overabundance of twinks. 1 or 2 twunks. And a few silver foxes.
What is Veronica
Lynn, why
Cross?
Is it so hard?
What is Veronica Cross?
Silver fox.
Oh, she's got black hair.
Still, just from what she is, it's kind of a mixture between a twunk and a silver fox.
What about?
So Lynn.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is it so hard to get Bing to come up with non-humanoid characters?
You gotta do. Are you putting D&E art style at the end of your prompt?
Yes, I am.
I've been able to get it. I don't know.
Because every one of the Dragonborns, minus the 4 I pulled, all had fucking wings.
Huh.
Just don't put D&D. It gets confused. It's not like Midjourney. You can't say, like, if you mention D&D, it'll literally just take a random photo and apply it on there. It's thinking you want, like, a dragon.
And then all my Warforged look like fucking Ultron.
It's stupid.
Your tieflings are all hot. That's cool.
Looks like Ultron.
I like your tieflings.
I don't know where the tieflings are. I see them in my head. Oh.
I like the third one the best, I'd say, of the tieflings.
Of Oda?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they all have 2 things I suppose 3 things technically in common.
Horns, red skin, black hair, green eyes, ears.
Green eyes, red somewhere.
Mm.
And then all their names somewhere. Well, because some of them have red hair. Some of them, their skin is red. Some of them, the decals are red. Some of them, their feathers are red.
Right, yes, yes.
But all their names have Irish ties.
Mm. Noir's purple. That's just purple.
Well, yes, but Noir also isn't a spy.
That's true.
So they can all have the same names for all they care.
Mm. Wow. I like Ava.
Oh, the bird? The bird person?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's literally just Irish for bird.
Mm.
Adol is Irish for demon. What? Cathal is warrior.
You need a Finnegan.
Aiden, a Finnegan.
Yep.
Yeah, I can make an ugly Finnegan.
Hey, Noah.
Kitty. Stop moving. It's really hard to get Kitty.
I am worried about John. This call is taking a while, and he clocked out hours ago.
Why do they get to call him when he's not on the clock?
He's on call.
To be fair, Finnegan could mean any single one of the characters with hair.
Yes.
How do you get paid for being on call if you're not clocked in?
He clocks his time.
Yeah, you clock your time generally.
Okay.
Kind of like the mechanic shop I'm at. If you get called in, you literally just hop in your truck, you go to the problem, and you push a button that starts a timer, essentially, once you leave the house. And you're technically clocked in.
I'm worried about him.
Maybe everything broke.
No, I don't want everything to break.
Maybe your store's on fire.
I want my store to be on fire, but I don't want John to have to deal with that.
Yeah, this fucking morning, the neighbors tried, or I don't think they tried, but their house tried to burn down.
God.
Oh dear.
And it was quite annoying, because like 1 o'clock in
and
the morning.
all sirens everywhere.
Yes. And it was one of those, I swear to God, if one of you firefighters touch my fucking truck, we will have issues. Because my truck is parked on their side of the driveway. So it was one of those, I got up this morning and I checked my truck to make sure it wasn't touched.
I wanted to know which dress he liked best for Maldred.
Yes.
Some of them were unrealistic. You'd have to use, like, tape.
People use tape all the time.
Does exist, and I'm sure they probably use it.
Also magic.
I don't know things. I'm sorry. I don't wear dresses.
I also don't wear dresses. I wear kilts, but not dresses.
You don't have to apologize for not
Please
knowing
do
something.
not knock over the Mother Mary. Something for a second, Dawn.
She's yelling at her cat.
She knocked over a cat.
Please don't
Where
knock
is
over the
my
Mother
son?
Mary.
Amy, which one is your favorite then?
Hold on, let me look again. Gotta scroll through 5,000 things. Oh, never mind.
It's right at the very beginning.
I was on the wrong channel.
Atta girl.
God, I want all of their
One of them
heels.
has a burb. I want the burb one.
He does. His best friend is a bird, so yeah, okay.
Technically, that's an owl, I think, but it's okay.
Oh, the tattoo.
Confused. Yeah.
Bing gets confused very easily.
Also, you know what? He is such a dramatic bitch, he would wear that much eyeliner.
Yes.
I'm going to vote in the realm of none of the above, but that's just as a straight man not sure what the hell's going on.
It's for the drag arc.
I kind of figured as much.
Yes.
And I'm not sure how personally I'm going to react to it or how Harmony is going to end up playing in it or reacting in it.
Or if Harmony is going to be there.
Well, Harmony is certainly not going to be participating. How he's going to react, though, is a whole different story.
Oh, Professor, you're not going to believe this shit.
Yeah, basically, it's like, Professor, I'm a little bit scared and confused. What's going on?
Lenore is also going to be kind of scared and confused because she's like, well, this is definitely not dragging things.
Yeah, we can be scared and confused together. It's okay, Lenore.
No, the moms are going to abduct her and put her in a hat and a bow tie.
Oh,
she's going to look
Lenore.
like Indiana freaking Jones.
Yeah.
I already did it.
Yeah.
I already did
I
the
see
thing.
this.
Scroll up.
Also, she's gonna be so cute.
She
Which,
is.
you know, no change to usual, really, but you know,
Scroll up.
different
She's
outfit.
I assume that like she'd get enough of an explanation to know she's supposed to wear like something that's
I like the one where
not
she's
girly.
got a gun.
To be fair, we can make this happen. We can give her a firearm.
Please don't.
Don't give the bird a firearm. But no.
Why not?
I
would
would
give the untrained miner a firearm.
Fucking firearms.
I would buy this.
Fucking firearm.
If I saw this figure, I would buy it.
Pistol-mounted bird, or pistol mounted on a bird.
Yes.
No.
Just let the bird loose and create havoc.
Don't give the poor bird some weird bang stick that is more dangerous than anything.
I might.
You know, it looks like the second one, the one in the top right, also has a gun. It just also looks like a Lego.
It looks more like a wrench.
Yeah.
It looks more like a wrench, or like a ratchet wrench.
I was about to say, I think that's a ratchet.
And then I'm just like, maybe I should just add a corset to Marcus's daily wear. I mean.
Oh Lord.
But no, my favorite.
What is his daily wear?
Got to be Ripley. That has got to be my
Yeah, no, that was beautiful.
favorite.
I loved it.
Ripley is hilarious.
Oh, full makeup. Yeah.
I hope that's the first person that Lenore sees, and she's just gonna be like, Ripley, why are you wearing a dress?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone would be slightly confused.
And then my Coda looks like a detective, and I want to see her solve crime.
Yeah,
I love the little mushroom hat.
Yeah.
I vote we wait to have this particular art till while I'm on vacation next.
Oh, come on, Red. It'll be fun. You can get outside your comfort zone and find new experiences.
That's why it's called a comfort zone. I am very comfortable in my comfort zone.
But D&D is all about experimentation.
Maybe you can enter your learning zone without entering your panic zone.
My panic zone is my learning zone. If it is not machine-based, I don't understand it.
Well, in
I am
that
very
case, you
much
can...
like Marcus in that aspect.
Yeah, Marcus.
I understand machines.
Yeah.
In that case, you could have a machined dress.
Ooh.
Oh, Lord Almighty. Once again, I am very safe and comfortable in my safe, comfortable zone.
Oh, well.
Please do not ruin it.
Oh, Red, I was so proud of you. I'm still proud of you, but I was much more proud of you.
I'm already stepping out of my comfort zone by doing the faceless one, anyhow.
Yeah. I mean, putting on a pretty floral bonnet wouldn't end you.
Mm. You could end someone by wearing it.
Yep.
I'm already stepping out of my comfort zone by attempting to play a female. This will be the first time I've ever attempted to play a female. So,
I think you're stepping out of your...
One step at a time.
I think Harmony was stepping outside your comfort zone.
No, Harmony's just putting forward a different mask of red.
Mm. I like this one.
This is single bachelor Red who's trying to find things and figure out what he's doing. This is past me.
You're kind of flirty with Marcus, and I appreciate that. I know.
What is that from?
It's from Firefly. I know it's because Marcus sounds like me, and that makes it easier, but still.
Trust me, it 100% makes it easier. If you had 100% male voice, no. That wouldn't be happening.
What? You don't want to flirt with me, boy?
No, I'm good. I'd rather go toe-to-toe with you in a boxing ring than flirt with you.
Well, that would be funny. I don't want that to happen. I'm just saying it would be funny.
Only flat hands. The coward who dodges out first is losing.
Oh my god.
To be fair,
Phil, did
their
testosterone get to you?
A few times.
Honestly, maybe a little bit, but I find it hilarious.
Oh, okay.
Also, but I find it actually much more hilarious to make very, very testosterone-laden men uncomfortable with doing slightly queer comments overall, or testicular mutilation.
Oh. Okay.
Which is also hilarious to talk about. it's also really hilarious to talk about. It's super hilarious because you will immediately see if you do it in actual realities. Look around the room, talk about that, and you see immediately who are the straight guys. They will cringe. Yeah. It's hilarious.
They'll cringe, or they'll just like kind of curl a little bit, just a little bit, a physical reaction of some kind.
What's even more hilarious, if you are in the men's showers and turn your own shower to absolutely fucking cold and then let it bounce off your back so it hits the others as well. You will get as high screams. You will get such high screams from the manliest men. It is hilarious.
Literally had someone do that in basic, and he ended up getting his shit punched. Like the guy next to him just went screech to uppercut to junk, and then
it was
another screech.
Honestly, this guy probably thought it was worth it because, boy, during my teenage year, boy, was it worth it.
I don't know. This guy was like sitting a good 250 pounds.
Damn.
It might have not been comfortable, but it was definitely worth it, I promise you.
But, Red, do you want me to visit you next month? Or were you just joking? Oh, he's muted. Oh, I forget it then. I guess I'll just go to Texas.
Well, Lynn, you're going to San Antonio, yes? Or Dallas?
Dallas.
Or Austin?
Dallas.
Okay. Dallas is like an 8-hour drive away, I think.
Right. I am going to visit. Well, Amy, you said you didn't have any place for me to sleep.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't. Sorry.
Oh my God, Amy, how could you? You got my hopes up.
You could always sleep in my office, but it's not very comfortable.
It's full of cat hair, and my cats will jump on you.
Listen.
I can totally make that a weekend trip. That wouldn't be hard.
No,
it's a 7-hour drive from my place.
If you have a place for me to sleep, I could go to New Mexico. It's okay. It's probably on the list. Hold on, let me go to the Frontier website right now.
I guarantee you it's not, because it's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
It's probably closer than fucking Dallas.
Give me a place and I'll tell you if it's closer.
Here, all you can fly for $600. Let's see.
Bumblefuck, ass end, nowhere.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly. Bumfuck Egypt.
Turn your flights. Book now. Where is it that I look for the... annual price will be $600. Yeah, I know. Let me go to the first page again. So, going to New Mexico. Why? Do I have to? Do I have to actually know the name of the airport? Okay.
ABQ is the closest major airport.
Which
Albuquerque.
One?
Albuquerque.
Oh, there's a Weird Al song for this.
Yes, I'm aware.
What else is close?
Amarillo.
Nope. The only A's I got are Austin and Atlanta.
There's a song for Amarillo as well.
Yes, I know the song.
Florida was
Dallas Fort Worth would be closest then.
Oh, really?
Because Austin is even farther away.
Damn. San Antonio?
San Antonio is like a 9-hour drive from me, I think. I think, if I'm not mistaken. San Antonio. Because Ashley made that drive. Yeah, San Antonio is a 7.5-hour drive, so Dallas is still closer.
Yeah, because San Antonio is also about 5 hours from where I am.
There's a lot of them in Texas, man.
Texas is a very large place.
Yeah. But like John is literally right next to the Dallas-Fort Worth airport. And it was his suggestion.
Okay, who else is in Dallas area?
That would be JP.
JP.
Yes. And then
why are we just outing where I live near? That's mean.
I'm sorry. Wait, no, shit. I did it again. Fuck.
And in a recording, Lynn.
Well, John, what state do you not Mildred, John, other John? What state do you live in?
Who is other John?
Who is other John?
Ekov.
Sean.
Sean
dropped me off here. He lives in Wilkes-Barre.
Okay, he lives up there.
I live like 30 minutes away from her.
Yeah.
Well,
so
like
I'm guessing everyone lives there minus Beryl, JP, and Mildred.
No. The only people that live near me are Hera, Sean, and Kesey. Everybody else lives out of state. Hence why I want to buy a thing to let me fly as much as I want for $600.
For the year, kind of thing?
For the year, yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I live in Missouri.
Totally make that like a 3-day weekend. 3 to 4 day weekend. Take 2 days off.
So, about why I had to leave, there's a store that...
Caught on fire? Yeah, we predicted it.
Yeah, I hope it was mine.
No, there's a store that's having issues.
Okay.
And
we can
I
hear
am
you much better now, by the way.
That's because I lowered the mic and I'm speaking a little bit louder.
Okay. Yeah.
Basically, a store's register 2 is completely screwing their register 1.
They shouldn't be doing that on company time, though.
God, Lynn, your dad jokes are horrendous, but amazing at the same time.
I love you too, Red. Anyway, do we want to continue? We should.
Where did we
leave off?
Yeah, so Lenore, if you want to start with your line, Lenore raises a wing. Do you see your spot?
Yeah, okay. I was following along. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Yes. Okay, so we'll have you start then.
Lenore raises a wing.
Mal.
Yes, they are here. Lenora, maybe Marcus.
Marcus lifts his head up off his arms. He stares at Mal, trying to catch his eye. Marcus lifts his head... Oh, that did work.
Sorry.
Okay. No, sorry.
They see potential in you. They have hope that you will do good in your new life. Heal the wounds you've inflicted in your old life. Do you have plans to heal those wounds?
As time permits, as long as I am not smitten from this realm.
Marcus puts a hand over his eyes and mutters under his breath.
Aldred notices.
Lenore shows Beryl she has pulled her rocks out of her bag. Then she picks it up and holds it to the side of her head.
Beryl whispers to Lenore. Do you want to sit in my lap to sleep?
Lenore shakes her head. Put this under you so you don't hurt your head if you sleep.
Uh-huh. But I would feel bad to take your bag from you, and I don't usually hurt my head sleeping. Beryl smiles.
Well, I don't need my bag right now. We might be here a while.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Beryl carefully takes the bag and tries to imitate what Lenore showed him. He fails.
She gets up and positions the pillow against the top of the next chair. Lean on it.
Veril follows Lenore's instructions. The chairs creak and a precarious balance is struck. Thanks, he mumbles, half his face muffled by the pillow.
Good. You got it. Enjoy something softer, even if you don't sleep, 'cause sleep's bad.
Veril holds out his hand and pats Lenore on the head, trying not to ruffle any feathers. You're a good kid, he mumbles.
She pats Veril on his armor in reciprocation. Then she sits beside him.
It is to those old wounds we must now turn. How much of your old life do you remember? Of your time with Nemesis?
Marcus takes his hand off his face and looks at Mal. He sees Mal briefly look back at him before answering Helm's question.
My objection, relevance.
The relevance here is that this is what this entire trial hinges on. You've stated you've changed. Changed from what?
And you know I have no choice but to believe your words, as I do not recall.
Helm looks up at Primus.
Objection sustained. Change your question.
What are you aware of via second-hand information about your time with Nemesis?
Based on what you said, fairly bad things. A genocide, a massacre. Truly sounds terrible, unlike who I am now.
You are without those precious memories. Are you not curious about that forgotten time?
No, I am not. I've closed that door on my life. I'd rather not it be spoken of or allowed back into existence.
So, if Nemesis were to approach you today, would you not go back to her?
Who?
Your patron, Nemesis, Lady Eternal, wielder of Dusk. You remember nothing.
I have no patron. Ask Lord Primus if I speak lies.
Your previous patron, then. You know nothing of her? Helm looks to see if Veril is watching. And when he sees that his paladin is not, he conjures an image in his hand. It is of a pale face, as death, with eyes as black as void.
I know nothing of this lady anymore, not since the severing several here have mentioned.
Marcus studies Mal's face, gauging his reaction to Nemesis's face.
Is hiding behind ignorance enough to atone for your previous sins?
Did I ask for your forgiveness, your atonement, Lord Helm?
I am speaking in the terms you previously stated, that you are turning to a life of light.
And I asked you to clarify your statement. Whose atonement and forgiveness do you think I seek?
I believe that is for you to tell me.
To atone and to forgive. Those are self-actions, not determination by deities outside our realm of life.
Let me clarify. Do you believe that hiding behind ignorance of your past deeds is walking a path of light?
How can I hide behind something I must be told I did? I ask you to rephrase, or I renew my objection, as Lord Primus has already ruled on the disallowment of my memories.
Moving on, then, to more recent times. What is your relationship to Marcus Vance?
I believe it was described as siblings once.
And do you see Marcus as a sibling? As a brother?
Marcus sits up slowly, keeping his eyes on Mel's face.
I see him. I don't know yet. I know how I'd like to see him, but we aren't there yet. And thanks to you, it might be difficult to get there. But I have hope.
So, you would have a goal then. How would you like to see him?
I'm not sure if I call it a goal, but I call it an idea.
Which is?
Lenore is staring, her quill hovering over Marcus plus Mal, question mark, question mark.
I'd like to object, Lord Helm, but I will humor you. I'd like to be an ally to him, but we are far from that.
You are at least suggesting a positive relationship. My question is, do you think you've been treating Marcus well in the time you've occupied his body?
I treated him as my instincts tell me to treat him. I am learning, but I'm having to relearn everything.
Even by basic standards, causing physical harm to someone you are trying to build a positive relationship with is frowned upon, correct?
I'm unsure. I am relearning.
Are you saying that you've been reset to the very basic forms of interacting with other people, that you know nothing at all?
Most of it, yes. Lord Helm, I've only been this version of myself for 6 days at most. I ask that you remember that.
You've been very protective of your mind, your memories, your secrets. They are important to you, correct?
It is my last sanctuary.
You understand the importance of secrets and private thoughts. So why have you been hell-bent on revealing Marcus's secrets to the one person he does not want them revealed to?
Because he is not happy. Pining for someone who everyone recognizes he cares for. What person wouldn't want to push him forward to his goal? I am merely doing it in a terrible way.
Marcus slams one hand on the table. The Secundus turns immediately towards him. He holds up both hands meekly until the Secundus turns away.
I think the boy agrees, Lord Helm.
Marcus shakes his head vigorously.
Helm continues, not taking notice. Is that your goal, then, to help Marcus?
In my ways. In my limitations.
What has been the result so far? Has Marcus thanked you for your assistance?
No idea. But he has begged me for my help. To do anything to save your paladin.
And how did you respond to that request?
I refused.
And you continue to try to spill his secret since then, correct?
You mean since the trial started? I believe I did so twice.
You have refused to help him and have continued trying to reveal his secrets. Let me ask you, if Marcus treated you this way, how would you feel?
I doubt I would feel much, seeing as he did something worse to me.
No further questions.
I have a question for you, Lord Helm.
You may ask.
You have insinuated many things about me today, but allow me to ask you, why did you not ask me instead of threatening me with the very same violence you and your paladins threatened me, your enemies, with? Do you consider me a patronless wizard, an enemy to you and your faith?
Helm takes a long look at Margaret. I approached you through my follower first, and you refused him. I consider you a grave threat indeed.
The witness may step down.
Mal is teleported back to his seat.
Your next witness, prosecutor.
I recall Marcus Vance to the stand.
Marcus is teleported back to the witness stand. He grabs onto his chair reflexively again.
Marcus Vance, what is your relationship with Maldred Vaughn?
Marcus looks at Mal, then at Helm. We've been over this. He possessed me.
Maldred has stated hope for a positive relationship with you. Were you aware of this?
Marcus leaned back in his chair, his expression cool. Honestly, this is the first I've heard about it.
He has stated that he was trying to reveal your secret as a way of assisting you. Did you see it as such?
I did not.
How did you see it then?
In one word, malicious. Marcus avoided looking at Mal, keeping his eyes on Helm. I figured he was enjoying making fun of me.
And did you retaliate?
Marcus pushed his eyebrows together. He stops, leaning back. How do you mean?
Did you act maliciously in return?
No. If anything, I've been trying to help him.
Would you consider Maldred Vaughn a person walking a path of light?
Marcus opens his mouth to retort and then stops. He frowns deeply. He looks over at Mal, his expression mixed between hurt and worry.
Maldred still maintains his pained expression.
Marcus closes his eyes briefly, relaxing a bit. I honestly think he was trying. His hands trembled. And I think what you did was wrong. He looks at Helm, his eyes hardening. You shouldn't have threatened him.
Helm's expression doesn't change, but there is a subtle shift in the air. Do you know the threat Nemesis possesses?
Objection.
Marcus raises his hand. I'll answer. I do know the threat she possesses. I see it every time I look at Varl. He's been fighting it for so long. He isn't going to stop now. He looks over the group in the audience. None of us will. We won't let Nemesis win. We will find another way.
Helm turns away from Marcus. No more questions.
Just one question.
Marcus looks at Mal, tilting his head to one side.
Do you wish to stay separate beings?
Do you want us to stay together?
Answer the question, Marcus.
That's not an easy question to answer. I want my body back, yes, but I don't want you to go away to somewhere I can't reach you.
The court will interpret that answer then. I have no more questions.
I have decided. This court rules in favor of Maldred Vaughn. Helm will cease in threatening Maldred and trying to seize his memories, which rightfully belong to him. If Helm continues to pursue Maldred for his memories, he will be sequestered in Mechanus.
Thank you for your unbiased judgment, your lordship. Can you please return all parties to how they were before this trial began?
Primus settles his silver gaze onto Maldred.
You wish to return to inhabiting Marcus Vance. Do you not wish for a body of your own?
As per my original request, Lord Primus, I only wish to be separated until the end of this trial. If I desired a vessel, I'd rather create it for my own than owe a favor to one like yourself.
So be it.
Primus waves again, and Marcus and Maldred rejoin as one person. Primus raises a hand and Helm vanishes. Slowly the gears start to turn and retreat, revealing the room that once was.
Okay, now that that's over with, I need a nap. I now get how tired Veril is.
Marcus lets out a yawn. Oh, me as well. I think I'll join you. The Secundus approaches him, holding out the ring of mind shielding. He takes the ring and places it back on his ring finger. He returns to his bed and lays down. Within minutes, exhaustion takes him over and he sleeps.
Never doing that again. That was a risk.
Marcus frowns in his sleep.
Veril slept soundly in the courtroom. Once the trial is done, all relaxation fades from his still sleeping body. Is at work again, racking his mind.
Lenore stands in the entryway of the temple, very lost and disoriented.
Ripley walks in front of Lenore and sniffs at the air in front of the church. He opens the church door and steps inside, sniffing some more, and then heads up the stairs to where Makota is.
Lenore shrugs and follows the lizard puppy. When she reaches the room, she checks on Veril. He looks different sleeping here. She frowns. Lenore goes up to Malchus, not knowing which one he is yet, and pokes him lightly.
Maldred wakes up, takes over. He pulls Lenore in and cuddles her while returning to sleep.
Lenore looks kind of like a turtle on her back, waving her arms and legs frantically. Oh no! Mal!
Soft. Feather soft.
She gets even more wiggly. I'm small and trapped.
Maldred loosens his hold and falls into a deeper sleep.
She wiggles out from under the heavy arm holding her.
I'm sorry for that scary event, small one.
I helped, so it's okay. She puts a rock next to his head. I got you a shiny rock.
A shiny rock. How? Maldred passes back out.
Lenore looks around awkwardly. She tries to peek inside one of the pants pockets for her luck stone. She sees a lump on Maldred's chest, a pocket inside the vest. She tries to scoot it up from the bottom of the rock up to the neck opening. There's no reaction from Maldred, so Lenore snatches her luckstone back and puts it back in the rock pouch. Lenore tears the copy of Master Centos's obituary out of her notebook. She folds it and places it in Veril's armor near his neck. It's not supposed to be noticeable, except to him, when he sits up and gets a poke to the neck. Then she goes back to the bed Malchus is in and leans against it. She doesn't mean to, but eventually she dozes off.
Hey, that was adorable, Amy.
Yay.
That was a drug.
I prefer the term a slog, but yes.
What was a drug?
What is drugs?
No, I know what a drug is. I'm asking him why he's calling it a drug.
Because he's not wrong.
All right.
Why is that a drug? What kind
Don't
of
worry
drug?
about it. Don't worry about it.
You're too young.
Is it a
You're
downer
too
or an
young.
upper?
You're too young to be asking those questions.
Yeah, you're
I
a
am
small.
27
It's a
years old.
military thing. Don't worry about it.
All right. So Oscar is like looking around, like, what the fuck was all of that?
Oh, I should probably pull up Owlbear.
I'm guessing Harmony's book was returned.
Yeah, the Secundus gave Harmony his book back before vanishing.
I'd hope so. Otherwise, there might be issues.
Oh, what are you gonna do, Sue?
Yeah.
You, no book for you.
Fuck 'em all over.
It's been entered into evidence, and there it stays.
I would absolutely assist him in suing to get his book back. Call a Secundus down. Tell him I want my stuff back.
Okay.
No.
Who wakes up first, Beryl or Lenore? I'm assuming Beryl because Beryl cannot get sleep.
Amy, you wanted to say something, I heard.
Oh, sorry.
And you're muted now.
So here.
Yeah, but you were muted.
You said something, then suddenly you were muted, and then everyone was talking over each other.
Looking for my laptop where the Chromebook is. I need that to see Owlbear.
Meanwhile, I am still repairing this register and just hating all of life.
Please don't hate life. Life is beautiful.
That tracks.
Life is neutral at best.
Look, I will be honest with you, and I can put this in a way some people will understand. When you work with a bunch of people and you know more about a system than they do, and you just see how they break it in the most interesting ways, you are both impressed and offended at the way they did it. And then at the same time, you don't want them near that equipment ever again in your life, but you know you can't stop them unless you kill them.
I agree with you as that 100%. As someone who regularly has to fix other people's fuck-ups.
I mean, I have a lot of experience cleaning up other people's messes, but not usually because they broke a system.
Okay.
They're just misusing.
Let's have our session now. Beryl, you wake up and there is something poking your neck.
Yeah.
It's a piece of paper. Someone stuck this into your armor. You unroll it and you see an obituary.
Beryl, with some sleep in his eyes, starts reading it, dozes off for a moment, shakes his head, rubs his eyes, and reads the damn thing. A person who gets awoken by quiet fuck might hear exactly that.
Oh, Marcus
to be fair,
opens
Harmony's
his eyes.
closest to you.
Marcus opens his eyes and looks around like, what? Oh, Lenore.
Maldred immediately takes over. Hello, small bird.
Harmony would have ended up walking over to Farrell.
All right, walk over to Beryl. Everybody's in the owlbear.
Not everyone.
Oh, okay.
You see, do you usually wake up with an expletive every morning?
Yes.
Ah, well, I'll just put that down as it's normal for you then, for this particular morning.
So, how much do you know about Marcus's apprentice?
I believe her name was Gemma, but not much after that.
Yeah, so our friend Mal here basically is responsible for killing her.
Oh, Oscar leans close. Tell me more.
Marcus kinda managed to save her. In bits and pieces. And we had the hope that Master Sintus would be able to provide her with a body.
Oh, you said Sintus?
Yeah, I say, would Harmony be aware of Sintus's passing?
Yes, Harmony. He died last week, yeah.
I don't know how he plans to have Master Sintus help, considering he's currently dead.
Yeah, that's why specifically the fucking expletive.
Oscar looks over at Marcus and sees that he has green eyes. Like, oh, it's you.
Lovely. Just a person I like to see every morning when I wake up.
You could ask for a favor, you know.
I'm not trading favors with you.
Wouldn't be.
And you know exactly what you could do.
Yeah, and
to
Helm
earn my goodwill.
that. Yeah, and Helm outed it.
Look. You are a despicable creature. And no, I think that you were not lying during fucking Primus courtroom. But you're not really trying to be a good person.
He seems to be attempting it, at least. The old college try.
Oh, I think he's doing more of a middle schooler's try, in my opinion.
I've seen middle schoolers with more benevolence in their tiny little toe that was actually fucking amputated in comparison to this creature.
Tell you what, Veril, I'll make you a wonderful little promise or deal or whatever you want to call it.
You just shut up and let Marcus take over.
I'm not going to listen to Marcus because Marcus is going to ask for the same thing now that he knows. But I do Veril a favor if he so kindly asked. But fine. Marcus, come back.
I'm frankly surprised how he manages to rile me up.
Marcus bows his head. He didn't answer her, but I kept sending the message anyway. What am I going to do now?
As far as I know, Master Sintus left 2 brilliant apprentices behind.
I can't save her. I'm not smart enough. I'm not strong enough.
Beryl walks over. Holds his hand out so that Marcus can grab it if he wants.
I killed her. I killed her. I can't help her.
Marcus, I know you have to feel what you have to feel right now. Don't let despair take over. You are clever. She is not lost. You saved her. It will take longer. It will be more difficult.
We need to... No. We need to go. Veril. I need to see this for myself. We need to go to his lab.
Okay.
Will you go with me?
Yes.
Thank you.
Of course.
Marcus stands up. He looks at Lenore. He looks at Mycota. He looks over at Harmony. I'm not going to ask you guys to come, but if you did, I would really appreciate it.
Lenore's like half awake, but she's like, I'm going.
Lenore.
Do you still need some more rest, Aronel?
No.
Okay.
What the hell was that? That was weird. Hey, Marcus, you could always just convince Veryl to ask me.
No, I don't.
Come on. You heard what I'm capable of.
Listen, you could have done this at any time, but Veryl doesn't want to owe you a favor, and I don't want to. This is...
Go ahead. Convince Veryl.
Question. Is Marcus' side of the conversation still audible to us?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
So you're going to see one of Marcus's eyes is green and the other is gold.
Beryl focuses
Lenore's
the green
like,
one.
Oh.
Mal, listen, you're upset with me. I get that. I understand. All right. But we have to cohabitate. I don't want you destroying my body anymore. I don't want you to punch me in the face anymore. I don't want you to make fun of me anymore. I'm not asking you for a goddamn thing, Mal. You just do what you want to do, all right? You won. Okay? You won.
Anything I want to do. Anything at all.
Oh, yeah. I'm fucking curious.
Yeah,
Lenore's like, nope, not anything you want. There are still rules.
I walked into that one. No.
That's what you said. Anything I want, Marcus?
I said what I said.
Oh, dear. One sec. I will check back with you later, Marcus, then.
So he's living a light of life, of the light. That means merely that he walks in illuminated fucking rooms.
No! Couldn't he just resurrect Master Synthesis?
I mean, he could resurrect Gemma, he could resurrect Synthesis, he could resurrect himself, he could do any number of things. He doesn't do any of those things. And I'm tired.
Wouldn't it be more profitable for him if he resurrected Synthesis? Because then it helps your female friend apprentice person. Gemma. On top of that, it also helps him himself because it gives him access to a body once we figure out how to break whatever's keeping him attached to you.
Look, Harmony, you're assuming that Mal tries to be in any way, shape, or form helpful. Right now, he's nothing but a malicious little parasite.
Even parasites can become friends. You just have to learn how to convince them.
Veryl and Lenore, give me a perception check.
I gotta look it up. Hold on.
Okay.
Why is the clicky button not working? Stupid.
I wish I could tell you.
12.
Chromebook falling apart. It's okay. That is stupid.
Okay, hold on. Albert's chugging, guys.
I rolled a 12. She rolled an 11, as far as I could see.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was 11.
All right, I was waiting for it to load, but it's not going to load. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So fucking hell. On the bed, you guys see a small splatter of blood. Oh, smaller than that.
Well, that's weird.
That's worrying.
Are you bleeding?
The back of Marcus's vest is black, but it looks a little damp.
Who's bleeding?
I don't want to be improper, but Marcus, can you remove your shirt, please?
What? Lenore, what are you talking about? He turns and looks at you quizzically.
You're bloody damp.
What?
Literally.
And he goes and he checks and he puts a hand on his back, and when he pulls his hand away, there's blood on it. Oh. He shows his hand to Varel. I don't feel that.
Well, take your shirt off and let us figure out what the heck is wrong with you,
He
friend.
takes off, unbuttons his vest, and under his vest you could see there is a blood stain on the back of his shirt, soaking through it. He's like, oh, that's a lot. And he's just...
Harmony would take out his dagger and just slice down the back of his shirt.
Harmony. Oh, okay, Mr. Ziegler. I needed that, but okay. The scarification...
What the fuck? Do we always interest people with daggers?
The scar tattoo that Hebe gave him is bleeding.
What is that?
Oh, he's looking at it. He's like, oh, Hebe did that. It's Illidrasil's mark. It's what keeps Maldred inside.
Why is it bleeding?
I don't know. He looks at Varel. He's like, help.
Is this a you problem? Is this a Maldred problem? I don't know. Is this a deity problem?
I think maybe Illidrasil's mad.
At you?
I don't know.
Isn't Illidrasil dead?
Marcus puts a hand over the wound and tries to lay on hands, and it's like it kind of helps, but he's only got 1 level in Paladin.
Wait. If you're trying to heal it, I think I can help better. Hold on. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna do Cure Wounds. I don't remember what that does precisely.
1d8 plus wisdom modifier, additional d8 per level.
Okay. 1d8 plus Wiz is...
Or charisma if you're a paladin, but you're not...
You're not a paladin, Bird.
Yeah, no, I think I function under Wisdom.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Rangers function under Wisdom.
Nope, too many. That's just rude.
That is quite rude.
It's okay. You still got 5 points of healing.
So Marcus did 5 points, and Lenore did 5 points.
So 10 points of healing.
Yeah, it's mostly healed now. He's taking he reaches over and takes the remains of his shirt from Harmony, and he presses it and tries to clean up the blood. I think it's almost stopped, and he just holds it there.
One moment.
Magic on the rune.
In the name of Helm, the Ceaseless Watcher, since this lad has been going through an fucking ordeal, please heal him. And I pump another 10 points into him.
Okay. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's a lot better. And then he...
Also, Veril kind of goes to his pack and takes out a fresh shirt. You can have this for now.
Oh, thanks.
You know that shirt smells like Veril.
Is this a new shirt?
It's one of the new ones.
Oh.
Unworn.
Oh. Okay. Thank you.
Detect magic on the rune.
Okay, yes. It's got divine celestial energy just pouring into it. And it kind of encompasses Mal and Marcus in kind of like a shell.
If we remove the rune, could it do something to help in this situation? Why is the rune there in the first place?
I don't think it's a good idea to remove it, honestly.
It was originally placed since we thwacked Maldred's spirit a few times. He possessed Marcus again, and again, and again. Never mind that. Nonetheless, Hebe managed to place this rune to give Marcus a bit of more control over his body than before, when Maldred was a particularly annoying case. That was before the severing, I think, was it called, or something.
Oh, when Frankie did his thing and Marcus just holds up like two fingers and like does a scissor motion.
Yeah, that.
I don't think it's a secret. Like, we can just say it.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
You don't know what scissors are?
I know what scissors are, Lenore. I don't understand the magic.
I'd like to arcana the actual reason behind the rune. Like, what does the rune actually do?
Sure. Roll me an arcana check. Marcus is just holding his ruined shirt in his hands. He casts prestidigitation to remove the blood, but then he just like throws the shirt in the trash. He just like drops it. Like, that was 5 gold wasted.
Harmony just hands him the 5 gold. That's quite an expensive shirt, friend.
Listen, it came from Twilight, all right?
Oh, trust me, I know a lot about Twilight.
Right? No, I go down to Smith's down on West. I'm assuming that's where you got your tie, right?
Yes, actually.
I knew it. I spot one of his designs a mile off.
24 arcana.
Yeah, no, it's working as Marcus has explained it, at least. Though there is an abundance of celestial energy here, and it seems chaotic influx, not controlled.
I fear for your health with this rune upon you. It is the power. It's like an unbridled energy. It's not focused or controlled. It's very chaotic and free-flowing. I'm surprised it hasn't blasted you off this realm with how much power it's containing as is.
Oh, well, it looks, he looks at his, before, he's got like Verl's shirt half pulled on over, and he looks at the wound, and it's like red, like raw, and he's like, if I could feel anything, I'm sure it would hurt like fuck.
Well, I suppose that is a small mercy.
Is it numb?
Oh, Lenore, he shows his back to you, Lenore, more fully, and you could see the gold and the bits of his spine still sticking out of his back. I don't.
Oh, so it was underneath that. Okay.
I don't feel anything under my chest, Lenore.
You know, we really should get that sorted.
And you can even see where the gold is like wrapped around his waist and cutting into his legs, like cutting into it to try to hold him upright. If he could.
How are his legs? Are they bleeding?
No, but he does have blood on his pants, but he's cleaning that with prestidigitation right now before Harmony could attack him again.
So, Marcus, you could just ask me. I mean, you've already tried to bend my trust. What's one more question?
The last time I asked you for a favor, you took me to court.
Technically, I took Helen to court. You just were a witness. Go ahead, ask.
Mal, what's the point in taunting me? What is the point in taunting me? Tell me the
I'm
reason
not
why.
Can I talk to Mal for a moment?
I'm not taunting you. I'm asking you.
I will let my coda hurt you if you keep doing this to me.
All I'm doing is saying, why don't you ask, since you've already asked for everything else?
My coda, how many magic rocks do you have?
I think I have 2 right now.
Good. Just hold on to those for me, just in case. If he comes out again, just like how you hit Varel, just right upside the back of his head.
Is Marcus wearing any armor?
Marcus doesn't wear armor. He is capable of wearing medium armor. He does not. He doesn't wear any armor. He's the opposite of Varel, who is always armored, even when sleeping.
Well, just for spell reasons.
Just like Ekov.
Yeah, Ekov also always armored. The boys that have severe trust issues, always armored.
That tracks, because Brenwar is also always armored.
Yes. Except for all of his chest sticking out all the time.
The chest.
Yes.
Come on.
I mean, look how that works.
Come on, Marcus. You've asked for everything else, but now that you know I can do the one thing that you want most, you're not asking for it?
Mal, you have to know how much I miss Gemma.
Then why don't you ask?
Is he being a manipulative shit again?
I don't know. All right. Listen. All right, fine. Mal. Gemma's body is downstairs.
I don't need it.
Could you bring her back, please?
When?
What do you mean when?
When do you want me to do so?
Tears are just rolling down his cheeks. He's like, any time now, tomorrow, I don't care. Whenever you fucking feel like it.
All right. Here's what I want in return, just for 5 minutes.
I knew it.
For 5 minutes.
What do you want?
I need one of your robots.
What?
I need one of your robots.
You want to possess one of my robots?
I need one of your robots.
Mal, I don't. Mal,
do we also hear Mal?
Yes, you guys hear Mal too. It takes over the other. It's like one of Marcus's eyes glow green, and you can hear Mal.
It's like a schizophrenic thing.
Yeah. It's a two-phase situation.
Yeah,
okay,
two-phase
gotcha.
kind of deal.
Yeah. Mal, that's a lot of trust, Mal. Do you know what those things can do?
Yeah, I know. I've been in your mind. A little bit, at least. I know what they do. I just need it for 5 minutes.
They can do a lot in 5 minutes, Mal.
Yeah. But the catch is I can't stay in it for long. I can literally only stay out of your body well, technically, if it's part of your body, I can stay in it for a little bit longer, but I just need 5 minutes.
I'm already bleeding probably because of what happened earlier. All right. Look, I can't make this decision by myself. As much as I want Gemma back, I would literally do anything for Gemma. I'll let my friends decide.
Sure,
Marcus.
I'll wait.
Marcus.
And the green eye disappears for a minute.
Yeah, Marcus looks at Lenore and Varel and Harmony. He turns around and looks at my coda. I want her back, guys. I really do, but I'm not going to go against what you guys want.
Like I presented earlier, wouldn't the better option be to revive your master?
Look,
The way I see it, we do not have access to any resurrection.
Lenore?
Well, that's thinking inside the box, my friend.
What do you think, Lenore?
Lenore just has tears in her eyes and she's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm making more mess.
Marcus looks at Mycota. Mycota?
Let me see the body. Maybe I can do something.
Oh, alright.
Been a minute.
Is it badly damaged?
Yeah. There's
Has the
only her
body
brain
been
and her heart left.
Preserved.
Oh. Well, that's a little outside of my capabilities. But I
Yeah.
don't trust him. Is there another way?
I still think if we go to Master Synthesis Lab, there's got to be something there. Even if I have to
In
do
that
it myself.
case, let's do that first.
Well, you can't go anywhere without me.
Mycota, are you saying that because you're looking after Mal, or are you worried about me?
Well, yeah, but also I'm curious to see what we can find in your master's lab.
You want to do some breaking and entering, Mycota?
Yeah, let's do it.
See, that's why I like Mycota.
Well, there'll be no need to break things. I can get us in easily.
Val, you want to do breaking and entering?
I mean, you are his apprentice, he's not alive anymore, and it's for the good of this group and probably the best of the city if you get in there.
Marcus looks...
Do I know if there was a law hearing for it? Like, here's the will and testament?
No, there hasn't been anything like that. After Invictus did the funeral, there's been nothing. As far as you know, his tower just sits there. Marcus looks over Veryl's shoulder at Oscar to see if he's listening to Veryl, advocate for breaking and entering, and Oscar is pretending to look at something else.
Look at this fine architecture that we have built this Temple of Helm with.
Oh, sturdy wooden floors we have. Drown out any noise.
And the walls. Look at the walls.
Oh, you know what? Amazing. I was peeling potatoes.
Yeah, you were.
So, Marcus, the general consensus is you want me to wait?
Wait. No. Use it as your last resort, like you were doing. Let's see what we can find at my master's lab, all right? Do you want to...
Okay, but I'm going to give you a little hint. I gave you the clue to how my resurrection spell works in the court. You just aren't remembering it.
You said you could do it once per vessel. And you said you can't do it when you're at 100%. I'm not going to ask you to try to destroy yourself. No. All right.
With some hope, there is some way at Master Synthesis Lab to send that asshole to Yergal, where he fucking belongs.
Are you asking
Or
for
we
another
let him
place to be in
resurrect himself.
because you would get an extra revivey thing?
Yeah,
Lenore's
we
like,
let
are
him
you
take
trying to do a
over the-
loophole, Maldred?
Oh, a loophole from Maldred. How unique and new.
Shut up, Paladin boy. I already sent your god away to a different realm. Think I won't do it to you.
My god.
Actually, he never
in
was
the same
sentenced
realm.
to the realm. He was just told to leave you alone.
Doesn't apply to me. I get to verbally abuse you as much as I fucking want.
Can we try to be civil at least while we solve problems?
No.
I mean, for you,
After last night,
for you, Eleanor, for you, yes.
After last night, I have a very, very hard time with being even remotely calm.
How civil can you be with a necromancer involved?
I mean, I'm being
Pretty
quite
civil, to be
talkative.
fair. But Maldred here is a special case. Quite unique, in fact. I'd even go so far as to say our personal history elevates him in status above all necromancers I have ever interacted with.
I don't know, Marcus, if I actually like the way he's putting me on a pedestal or he's going to kick me off that pedestal.
Oh, he just wants you to be higher up so it hurts more when you fall.
Careful, Icarus.
This is really tense.
I'm sorry, I might be a little bit bitter about last night.
Why? You got a wonderful nap in the courtroom.
Yes. Thanks for that, by the way.
Oh, you're quite welcome. Maybe we should ask for Primus's protection a little more often.
I don't think Primus would appreciate that.
Just swear allegiance to the Mechanicum and the Mechanicum would protect you.
This is
I
not
think
exactly
that would
how
go
it
against
works.
his already allegiance.
So I suppose we're off to the Wizard's Tower then.
Yes.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of wherever.
Oh, please don't do that, Mal, please. My singing voice is terrible.
Was Master Sintus a wizard or an artificer or something in between?
He's an artificer. His tower is tall and kind of odd looking, so a lot of the townsfolk call it the Wizard's Tower.
So, go ahead.
I was just going to switch it up and just go, we're off to see the maker, the wonderful maker of the tower.
Fun.
You know, sometimes I wish that Maldred was in my brain, so I could shove him into a few special corners I would have prepared. Now, nevertheless, this is as civil as I'm going to get. Is it possible for us to go over there now?
Yeah. It's not that far at all. We'll just we'll cut through town, and I'll show you where it is from there.
All right, then let's go before I forget myself again.
Aronel, he reaches over and he fixes Aronel's feathers that had gotten like some of the brown off, and he just like, okay, and make sure you keep your hood up, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna grab everybody. Oh, I copied Veryl.
Makota asked Veryl if she could see the obituary.
Of course. There you go.
She writes a note on it and then puts it on the bed for Hebe, and it just says, "We're breaking into the dead guy's tower."
Also, sorry, Veryl.
What for?
I put that in there.
You did what? Put what in there?
The obituary.
Oh. Thank you. No need to apologize. That's actually, I do like waking up to helpful information.
Lane, I did quietly tell Marcus something or ask him a question.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hold on, let me just get the fucking fog tool to work. Like, first floor is open now.
Is the door locked?
No, door's not locked.
No. Wow, that's a surprise. Harmony, one for adventure.
Well, okay, so you're not sure if the door is locked. Roll me perception when Marcus goes to open the door.
All of us?
Yeah, everybody. You're all with him.
Calculated 20.
8.
Oh.
Modified 20.
Malabar's being slow.
17.
I'll get there
Wait.
eventually.
Wait,
We'll
what?
get there someday.
Your whiz versus his wisdom saving throw.
We have the same wisdom, though.
What do you want from me?
17.
No. I mean his. I don't mean Marcus.
Okay, so my wisdom is a 15.
That's what you rolled?
Yes. And because there's no modifiers, it is a straight 15.
Farrell, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Wait, why am I being forced to roll a wisdom saving throw when I just asked Marcus a question?
Oh, you asked a question. I thought you were doing it.
No,
I rolled an 11.
Okay. Well,
wait, what would happen?
Marcus, it tells you to shut up.
I'm really afraid to ask what would have happened if we let those dice rolls played out.
Do it.
All right. Who rolled over a 10 for their perception?
I did.
I think everyone but Farrell.
Okay. So, okay, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense, Farrell. So, when Marcus reaches for the door, you guys hear it click before he touches it, and then he opens it easily.
Oh, look, it's just entering, not breaking.
That's interesting. There's a newspaper on the floor. Looks like yesterday's. I guess nobody's been here picking up things. He just pops that on there.
Marcus, question.
Yeah, Mel?
How long has your master been dead?
The obituary says he died last week.
How did the paper get in the building?
There's a slot on the door, Mel.
I'm going to hope that's true.
Okay. Well, let's take a look around, I guess. Marcus goes through this door and then this door. It's empty over here. Oh, hi, Ripley. He steps in and comes face to face with this. Oh, hello. He waves in front of its face. Huh. That's really weird. He leans really like close, and he's like, and then a voice emanates from this being. Do not touch me. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize. I am so sorry. What are you doing here? I am here to see Master Sintus. Who are you? I am the steward. Well, it's weird that you don't know who I am. I trained under Master Sintus for 10 years. I don't know you. Well, we're gonna go look around, and just because your master passed away.
What's happening over there?
Oh, yeah. Excuse me 1 second, Makoto. This is strange. I think I found a person. Just in the vestibule over there. I'm having a hard time. Excuse me, Ripley. He squeezes past everybody, and then this person steps out, looks at the group. Why are you here?
Good sir, we're here to
We
see Master Sintus.
Lynn, I'm rolling a perception check. I tried to tag you in it just so you were aware.
Okay. I'll go take a look.
18.
18?
No
This-
modifier, just 18.
Okay. If anybody else wants to do perception, they're allowed.
So what does this look like exactly? Does it look full robot or does it look like...
I'll put a full picture in the thing.
One more? No, wait, library.
All right, Harmony, if you've got you're getting a message from Professor Downfeathers that you're needed back at the library.
You will have to pardon me, y'all. There seems to be an emergency at the observatory.
Are you leaving, Red?
Yes, I have to go. I have trip and driving tomorrow.
All right, be safe.
Yes, of course. I'll talk to you
Have a good
later.
time.
So I put the full picture in the inn.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, not what I was expecting based off what's it called? That vocal range.
Look, I can do what I can do.
No, I was expecting I was expecting a really, really gloomy looking person, not a machine.
I was expecting it to be like almost zombie-ish with computer parts.
Like a Borg.
Like a
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
You shall be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
So this is the steward. I guess he works for Master Sintus.
Uh-huh.
You are not allowed here. Look, we just came to look and see if we could find out what happened to Master Sintus. I need his help desperately. I'm gonna have Marcus roll a check. Oh yeah, everybody roll perception for what they see.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 22.
Nice, my coda.
12.
12.
I have no modifiers on half of
I
my
got
stuff.
a 10.
I have no modifiers on most of my stuff.
Marcus is very good at some things and not good at others.
And Maldred is
Supposed
stuck.
to be good at this.
What'd you roll, Mel? 18?
Oh, I told you 18.
Okay, 18, 22, and then Lenore and Beryl both rolled low, right?
12. Yeah, I
12.
rolled a 10.
Yeah. Okay, so my coda, Maldred, and I guess Marcus too. So this thing looks not completed, definitely, this machine. You are not, it doesn't look like any kind of Warforged that you've seen. There's too many wires, too many circuits, too much poking out, lots of bits. Despite this, while it moves slowly, it does not seem to move with effort. Almost as if it's keeping its movements purposefully stiff.
My coda says, so what are you for? What do you do?
I take care of the tower. What are you for? What do you do?
We're investigating the circumstances of your master's death.
We are assuming that the steward is a servant. Is that the case?
You could consider me a servant, but not yours.
What about mine?
He turns his eyes And they just focus. You see them, like, focusing on you, Makoto? No.
Marcus.
Oh, that's a shame.
Marcus, let me take over for a second.
Yeah, sure. I'm creeped out. I'll be back.
Lovely.
The green eyes take over immediately.
Yep. Marcus is back. Maldred is back, I mean.
You, what is your name? What were you called?
I am the steward.
Okay, steward. Where is your master?
Upstairs.
Who is your master?
I serve Master Archimedes Syntos. Are you here to drop off more flowers?
Yes, we are. We actually need to speak with him very quickly before we bring them inside.
He is
Will
not
you allow it?
allowing guests at this moment.
From what we
Surely.
heard, he is not among the living anymore.
That is not true.
Tell me, steward, I have a question.
Yes.
When is the last time you saw your master?
Earlier today.
Veril, I think we might have a problem.
Yeah. Wouldn't it have been funny if it had just been easy?
Steward.
Yes.
Can we arrange an appointment with your master today?
He
to
is
meet
no
him
longer
face to face?
taking appointments. He is very busy. He stopped taking appointments 10 years ago.
Would he not wish to meet his apprentice again?
You see the steward's eyes, like, focusing on you, Mel? You are not his apprentice.
No, no, no. I did not ask if he wished to meet me. I asked if he would meet his apprentice. I know I am not his apprentice. I studied under a different person.
If you wish to, you may proceed. But I will warn you, there are consequences.
What consequences?
You'll have to fight the security system.
Can't you just give us the password?
No.
Why?
Yes. Question, Steward.
Yes.
Does the door usually unlock for visitors?
No.
What would be the reason why the door automatically unlocks for a visitor?
The door does not unlock for visitors.
Was the door intentionally left unlocked then?
The door is locked.
Maldred goes to the door immediately to try to open it.
It opens for you. You step out.
Maybe somebody broke in here already.
Roll me perception, Maldred.
14.
All right. As you step out again, you hear it click behind you, and the door shuts.
Put my hand on the door handle.
It opens. You step back in. Roll perception.
What? That time I got a 10. It's getting worse.
Yeah, it is. You're very confused now.
It's growing. The dice are getting as confused as I am. I'm going to guidance myself because I do have that cantrip.
You guys just see Mal just pat himself on the shoulder like, I can do this.
+3, so 13.
You heard a click.
Stuart, why am I able to open the door?
You should not be able to open the door.
I did not ask you about what my ability on why I should or should not. I asked why am I able to open the door.
That is beyond my knowing.
Who
Steward.
would be able to open this door?
Master Sintus.
In the case of Master Sintus dying, who would be able to open the door?
Marcus Vance and Aurelio Invictus.
Wait, you just said it. Marcus Vance. This is his body.
Stuart focuses back on you again. Why do you have Master Vance's body?
That is a long conversation I will not have with a steward. Just know that we are bound together. Why did you not recognize this as the body of Marcus Vance before I took over?
Hold on one second. I must record Master Vance has married recently.
As what?
Lenore is actually going to actually laugh like that. She's just going to make this obnoxious laugh when the steward says that.
Farrell, did you just hear the steward say we're married? I married Marcus?
Information has been saved.
Oh, no, you don't. Actually, you know what? I don't care about that. As the body of Marcus Vance, I ask for clarification. Am I able to meet the master of the tower?
As Marcus Vance's spouse, you may.
Verrill grins from ear to ear and kind of stumbles a little bit and accidentally just kind of leans a little bit on my coda before he catches himself.
Are you enjoying yourself, Paladin?
Honestly, the married life might do you good, Mal.
Marcus, we're married. Get over it.
You just hear crying.
Stuart,
well, we know who the better half is.
We know who the... I mean, yes.
I swear to whatever gods you believe in, except for Helm, would y'all please stop insinuating I married the boy?
You're wearing a ring on your ring finger.
How can you see that?
The invisibility spell is not cast on it. Marcus didn't put the spell back on when he put the ring back on. It's there.
Look,
it's on his finger.
Look, I thought talking to this machine would be a fucking chore, but right now I'm enjoying myself.
Well, I'm glad for you, Verrill. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
That is very lovely and considerate of you, Mal.
Stuart, can you please take us to the master of the tower?
You step upstairs then. He gestures.
Will we still have to deal with the security measures?
Yes.
Even with the spouse of Marcus Vance in presence.
He should know how to turn them off then.
Marcus, how do we turn them off?
I don't know. I'm just
Wait. Well, are you crying because I'm your husband now, or what? Apparently Marcus is crying because I'm his husband.
What is my mom's gonna say?
Verrill kind of leans over, kind of whispers into Malchus's ear. Look, I think it's just that the steward doesn't understand the intricacies of human relationships, and it is easiest for their mind to consider you two married, as it is rightly unusual to think of somebody in the same body and not consider them very close indeed.
Errol, you're just not going to stop laughing at the fact that I've been called Marcus's husband, are you?
Look, in regards to you, Mal, This is the first and only bit of joy I have ever felt.
For now, I'm pretty sure I will get insulted more and you will find it more hilarious.
Marcus inside, he's just like, now you know how it feels, Mel. Now you know how it fucking feels.
About what? About being married to you? I think that's a first.
No, I mean being made fun of all the time.
Oh, no, that's quite enjoyable. I'm glad everyone's having a grand time at my expense, but at the same time, I'm just questioning how I got married to you.
Marcus takes over his hand for a second and looks and kind of like admires the ring a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Tink, ring's invisible.
Dang.
Can I look at this chest that says lost and found?
Yeah.
Is there anything in there?
Yes.
Oh, so quickly a divorce can be made.
You have to... You have to ask help for a divorce. Marcus is a paladin.
That reminds... Okay, fine. Hey, Helm, can you divorce us?
He's not talking to you right now.
Helm, I know you can hear me.
He can. He's not talking to you.
Are you just upset about the case? I want it fair and square, Helm.
Beryl is stumbling back to the wall and leans against it, silently kind of holding his sides.
Helm, you ironclad bastard. Listen here. I know you can hear me. Would you grant me a divorce from Marcus?
You don't have any response.
Oh, he is an ironclad bastard.
Lakota. Inside.
You know, to be fair, to separate you would probably take divine intervention.
Lakota, inside of this chest, you find a few frisbees, some bouncy balls, several pairs of shoes, some loose change.
This is Phil laughing.
And just other random bits and bobs.
Are there any rocks?
No, there are no rocks.
I love
Darn.
that there are frisbees in there. I have the fucking suspicion that some town's children thought, oh look, there's a window open in this fucking tower. Let's try.
That would also explain the bouncy balls and the shoes.
Yep.
I am, Marcus, Maldred is just going to shake his head at everything and just go, Stuart. So I'm just going to understand this. You're not going to help us right now, right?
Do
I
any
will
of these
accompany
shoes
you.
have pairs? And if so, did they fit Makota's feet?
You find two shoes that are at least the same size and go on opposite feet, but they do not match.
Oh, I'll take them.
Okay, good.
Okay. Stuart, would you please escort us? Not lead us, would you escort us upstairs?
I will accompany you, yes, but I will not save you.
Why do you think we're going to die?
He turns.
Let us...
Honestly, I'm seriously considering some OSHA violations.
OSHA, it doesn't exist in this world.
Fantasy OSHA violations.
OSHA stands for oh shit in this world.
Likely. Mal, would you please go ahead? As the one with the body infused with the knowledge to deal with the security.
Wait, actually, Mal, do you want to?
Well, I'm also going to ask the steward one more question before.
He's already upstairs,
the ladder.
so you got to
Just
go
a very simple
follow him.
question.
You
Steward-
should really be in the alleyway
okay.
so you know where people are.
Fine.
Do you need the link?
Owl bear.
I'm waiting to see Elder Duke is asking permission or something.
Nope, I'm already in.
Okay, good. Bloop?
I am Bloop.
Okay, you can be Bloop.
Everything is slowly loading.
Yeah, I got told that Owlbear chugs on certain devices, but I didn't think your computer would be one of them.
Well, considering I'm still on my work laptop because I literally have not had
fuck
the
that,
time
yeah,
to transition.
No. You might as well be on a potato.
Well, no, my work laptop. My work laptop has 32 gigs of RAM and a NVIDIA T1200. It could do this, but the problem is like my actual gaming rig has 64 gigs of RAM and a 3060. So there's a big difference. I will go up the ladder. I will go up the stairs. And I will go with the steward.
The steward stands at the end of the stairs.
Okay, steward, do I need to know anything about this room before we go find the master of the tower?
You should already know about this room.
Humor me. What if I didn't?
This is the waiting room.
Do we have to wait here?
Who are we waiting on?
Whoever you want to. This is the room where waiting happens. Lenore.
How long do we have to wait here that there's food here?
You guys want to eat any of the food?
Oh God, no.
No, Lenore's just gonna sit on the chair. She didn't say he or whatever didn't say it was an eating room. They said it was a waiting room. So I'm sitting and I'm waiting.
Do we need to wait in this room, or can we continue up the tower?
Can I see how old the food is?
I am unable to unlock the door to the next floor.
Well, let me see if I can unlock the door then.
Makoto, do me an investigation on the food.
Do I need to try? I'll pause for my thing.
No, you can. You could. It doesn't open for you.
That's 17 on investigation with my bonus.
Food looks fresh. It looks like it was brought out here just bare minutes before you arrived.
I was about to say, those leaves are very quick to wilt.
Hey,
There's
steward.
not something natural about this.
Yes.
Who put this food here?
It's for the guests.
But who put it
Not
here?
a question.
It just appears when there are guests.
Cool.
But who made it?
Master Centos.
Maybe it's like a spell that like automatically triggers or something. Like a magical contraption-y thing where it's like stored spells and just poof when anybody enters.
That would have helped my mom a lot.
You detect magic all over this fucking room.
Anything specific? I mean...
The food's magical, the walls are magical, the stairs are magical, the statue is magical, Steward is magical, all of the seats are magical.
I also learned the schools of magic. So, is there any...
the statue?
What do you want to do to the statue?
I want to touch it.
It's
Conjuration, transmutation. Conjuration, transmutation. Sorry.
there is conjuration, there is some transmutation magic, there is abjuration. There's almost every school of magic here. The only school that's not here is divination.
Necromancy.
Necromancy. Well, Mal gives off, and Ripley gives it off.
Mal wouldn't detect himself per se.
He detects it off of Ripley, though.
Well, that there's a lot of things I'm looking for, but I'm also limited by what's around me. Like I can't penetrate more than 3 feet of wood. So is this room wood or stone?
Wood, and the walls are stone.
Can I feel anything above me? Because I have a feeling that above me is not more than 30 feet.
No, there is something preventing you from detecting magic above you, in the floor above you.
Stewart,
Yes,
what is above us?
the next floor.
Who is above us?
Master Cintas.
Already fucking hard.
Mykoda, you touched the statue. It is smooth and made of stone. Roll me perception.
That's 23.
The statue has an engraving on it. What languages do you speak?
Gnomish, Common, and Elvish.
In Gnomish, you see, the more that is here, the less you will see.
She'll say it out loud in Gnomish.
What did you say?
Oh, Mal translates, the more that is here, the less that you'll see.
What was that? Maldred closes his eyes.
Yeah,
Maldred closes his eyes.
Okay. You hear, roll me perception.
Does a 7 work, or do I need a guidance myself?
You need to guidance yourself. Slap yourself on the back, Mal.
Ha! 4. 11.
Do you hear it click?
Hmm?
You got your eyes closed. You don't know the direction.
Wait, does it sound like the doorknob?
Yeah.
I tell Varel to Varel, take me to the door.
Varel, you want to lead him? I guess you're gonna hold his hand.
Just manhandle him.
Are you gonna grab him by his like?
I'm gonna grab his shoulder. I'm gonna grab his left shoulder.
Oh, okay. He reaches like a blind man. Well, he is, and he just like finds your shoulder.
Varel will kind of shortly and gently take him by the wrist and place it on his shoulder.
There you go. Marcus is like, "What's going on?"
Don't worry about it, but I think your master is more creative than we gave him credit for.
He's a genius.
Genius does not equal creativity.
He's also that. He made my hands.
Do I need to explain the difference between being creative and being a genius?
These are works of art, Mal.
Yes, and he also somehow magically attuned this room. That requires creativity.
I guess. And like Varel's just leading them, pushing him up the stairs. Like, here, go on.
Kinda.
I reach for the door. Do I need to make an athletics check to see if I see the door handle?
You don't see the door handle.
Varel will steer the hand to the door handle if need be.
Put my hand on the door handle and try to open it.
It opens.
Okay, but now I'm worried about opening my eyes right now.
Well, wait till everybody's through the door then.
Varel, go through the door.
Mm-hmm.
I volunteer as tribute.
Ripley, Mykoda. The door is open.
No.
Erlen, be careful.
I don't know.
It's Aaron now.
You hear the steward walk past you as well.
I walk in and open my eyes.
Okay. You hear the door lock again, and you are now in another room.
Yay.
Okay. Where are we?
You are looking at a vanity.
No. Are these doors or no?
These are doors here.
Okay. Perception check for anything written?
Roll perception.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna let y'all know I did not do well. I'll give you a
There's
hint.
something obvious we can see.
It was a 1.
Marcus is blind again. No, I'm kidding.
Maldred.
He forgot to open his eyes again.
Yes. Maldred forgot to open his eyes. So he will not succeed on this check.
What the fuck are eyelids? I didn't use eyelids for 250 years.
Are you having fun mocking me?
Yes.
Look around. Just like in the last room, there was obviously a clue. Someone look around, see if you can see anything.
Everybody roll investigation.
Lenora's looking in the mirror.
Makoto's like, get out of the way, I'm checking my hair.
Lenore, you're adorable.
What I look like. I'm trying to investigate what I look like.
How do I go from rolling a 1 to a 20? How do I go from rolling a 1 to a 20?
What am I supposed to roll again? Insight?
I got a modified 19.
Investigation.
Investigation.
28.
28. I'm waiting.
Lynn, how do I go from rolling a 1 to a 20?
That's just the dice,
I got
baby.
21.
Okay. Lenore, while you're peering into the mirror, there are some words that are glowing. They appear in front of your eyes. Time existed before me, but history can only begin after my creation.
Time existed before me. Lynn, help.
But history can
here?
only begin after my creation.
History existed before me. Time existed before me, but history can only exist after me?
Begin after my creation.
Something to write it down with or something?
Are you asking in game?
That is what Beryl says from where he stands.
Laura pulls out a journal and she writes it down.
You copy the sentence?
Yeah, I copy it exactly as it looks.
Mal, roll me perception.
Perception? Okay. 20 on the dot.
You hear a click.
Writing? Really?
What?
The answer to it was writing. I just heard the click.
Time existed before me?
No, written history. History can only be written down by humans. So therefore, time exists before history because history doesn't exist until you write it down.
I would like to correct you. Mortals. Your word, you're kind of human-centric there.
Yes, like the gods have ever written anything down. They have they have things to do that for them.
Well, it's not about mortals necessarily inventing writing. It's about the invention of writing itself, I presume. Not that I know.
Mal reaches for the door.
Which door?
The door he's in front of right now, which is this one. This one on the left.
Mm-hmm. It opens.
I open and enter and hold the door open.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, everyone. Let's go. Let's not get locked behind a door.
I'm gonna go wiggle the handle on the other door.
Stay over here for now. In doubt, keep the door open.
What's the other door? I'm gonna wiggle it.
It doesn't open for you.
Oh, sad. Okay, I'll go through the open door.
All right, ladies, what do you do while he's holding the door for you?
I want to investigate these papers.
All right, roll me investigation.
That's 24.
Ooh, my coda.
20s all around.
Lenore, are you jumping on the bed?
More like looking under the bed, but also that. She probably gets on the bed first and tests, like, just sitting on it, if it's, like, a little bouncy or not, and then she looks under it.
To your horror, you discover it's a feather bed.
That's so awful. There's magic. You can just make it soft without the birds.
I'm sure no birds were harmed in the in retrieving of the down.
But it's made of feathers. You can't get that many feathers like that.
Is it a feather or a spring mattress?
Is it a feather?
Feathers.
It's all.
Is it feather? Is it feather or down? Which do we have a difference?
My Coda. You find a journal here in writing that you cannot read. You find books here that are extremely technical and have a lot of diagrams in them of like robotic parts, intricacies. There is a one page here that fully details what looks like a it looks like a brain but made out of metal.
It's data.
She's like, it's boring stuff. Ew.
Do you want me to read it? I'm pretty good at reading.
Yeah, you can do that. I don't like this.
This plant you're next to is a rare herb that you can use in some of your necromancy if you want to collect some leaves.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go, Mancoda. I made it better.
Can I use
He's
any of
happy
those?
now.
Can I use any of those?
You could use them in necromancy as well.
I will take some of the leaves for myself.
Yes. Don't eat them. They're
I
poisonous.
had also looked under the bed. Was there anything interesting under there?
Some dust bunnies. They say hi.
All right.
Literally.
So is there anything in this room?
Well,
Books.
Lenore's looking over all the books, some technical manuals, and Lenore, you can't read the journal writing either. But roll me perception.
That was one as before. That's just rude.
You've never ever seen a journal that looked like this one ever. You've never come across anything similar to this.
I bet I have.
Oh, but my Coda, you have. You've actually held one of these types of journals in your hands.
Oh, is it like Maldred's journal? Or
No,
Marcus's?
it's like Marcus's journal.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yes. So
Marcus has a journal?
Marcus has a journal. Marcus has my Coda, do you want to tell Lenore about Marcus's journal?
Well, yeah, Marcus has a journal and Maldred wrote in it too.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
If you remember the lines that were etched at the inside cover, they led to that this is a journal that fills itself with the thoughts of its owner throughout the day. So they don't actually have to put pen to paper themselves.
It's a magic mind reading journal.
Oh, that sounds like
pensive.
Really cool.
That sounds like some shit Harmony would do.
Harmony also has a journal of the same type. It's just Lenore would have recognized it if she didn't roll a 1.
Yeah.
Can she tell what language it's written in, even if she can't speak it?
Roll me knowledge arcana.
And that's why I loved to include a language
13.
or linguistic skill at some point.
13?
Yeah.
It's you don't know. It's
Can I
it
try?
honestly doesn't look like any language that you've ever seen.
She's like, hey, Viral, can you read this?
Oh yeah, maybe it's an evil language.
He was able to read Marcus's journal.
Can I read this? Let me take a look.
The door closes.
Shit.
It doesn't lock this time.
Veril tries to open the door, or just at least to prop it up.
Yeah, you're able to.
Why is Veril switching back all the time?
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Alright, so Mal, you look over the journal. What languages do you know?
Only the languages Marcus knows.
Marcus doesn't recognize this language either.
Actually, I think I might have a note for this.
Do you have comprehend languages?
Oh, I don't.
Did you prepare comprehend languages today?
As an artificer, no, because I can't, because it's not an artificer spell. And
as a wizard?
but since I am part wizard, I can't just wait a while and write comprehend languages into my book.
Is this infernal or deep speech?
It's not infernal or deep speech or any of the other hellish languages that you know.
I only know those two, except for Common, which is a hellish language on its own.
It is so much.
So I assume it's not Dwarven, Draconic, or Sylvan.
Right.
Okay. I wasn't sure, because you didn't even ask me what my languages were.
I knew what your languages are.
You have to ask everybody else.
I forgot. You told me what your languages were recently.
Okay. Can I do the same kind of check that my Coda did, just to see if I can figure out what language it is?
Sure, you've read a lot of books.
Okay.
Knowledge
and
history.
it was Arcana?
Or you could use history to see if it's similar to a language you've already read, or you can use Arcana to see if it's a magic language.
I'll do history, but they are going to be the same roll. I'm just going to press the dice, it's faster. That's just rude!
It's so
rude. I'm done rolling with this. I'm going to roll it some other way. This one is being mean to me.
Okay.
I mean, in doubt, change the color of the dice in Owlbear.
Yeah.
How? Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, I'll make it a prettier color, and maybe that'll make it work.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I assume I know nothing. With a 7.
I'm sorry, Ekov, you never got to join the rest of the party.
I mean,
well, how would he have joined?
Do we just want to pretend like he was here the whole time?
I mean, we can.
Okay. Yeah. There you are.
Oh, you can't break the timeline.
All right. I can't break the timeline. Ekov's busy with something else.
It's too late.
Okay.
So can I just take a shot in the dark and see if I can try to understand it, even if it's like broken whatever language, or do I just need to wait the hour for comprehend languages?
If you want, carry it with you while you look around.
All right, I'll take the book with me.
Mm-hmm.
I go to open the door back.
Gathering all the other books.
It opens. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Veril. Can I get past you?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm going to go over to this door, and I'm going to try it.
It opens.
Why does this place like me? I come in here. Do I need to roll an investigation check to see if I see anything?
Yeah, roll me investigation.
And I'm also going to guidance myself because I don't like that number. 13 plus 3, that is 16, and I have a plus 8 to investigation, so 24.
So this room is currently empty, but it looks like at one point there were lots of large things in here.
Do I notice anything really else? Anything at all?
No.
Lenora's putting all the books in her bag.
Oh, she's stealing all the technical manuals.
They're
Is
for
there
Marcus. You may not be able to get back in here. It seems a
Lenore?
little difficult.
Lenore, what's your strength?
The whole point is that she can't carry them all. It was just for fun. Okay. I have a 0 modifier.
Oh, yeah, no, you can't carry everything in this thing. Get Ecov. No, not Ecov. Get Ripley or Verl.
Ripley can be a pack mule. He's here to help.
Hey, Ripley, I can't carry all these. I'll take this one.
Ripley picks up the bookshelf.
Wait, no. We probably shouldn't take the whole shelf. The other person might have a problem with that.
He straps it onto his back.
If only Ikov was here, he could carry everything.
Literally.
There is precedent for it.
What do you mean, literally everything? Just the tower?
No.
The bed?
Ikov went through the Drow mansion like Katamari Damacy.
I don't know what that is.
Oh my god, guys. Really?
If only you decided to pick him up before you entered the fucking tower.
John, you know what? You recognize Katamari Damacy, right?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Oh my god, John. You can't save me from my own nerdiness?
No.
All of you.
If it makes you feel better, I know what it is.
Thank you.
So it's a video game?
You love me.
It's a video game in another language. Why would I know what it is?
You're a weeb.
The Prince of All Cosmos is so disappointed.
Is it this weird thing where you roll a big ball of everything around?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and the ball just gets bigger and bigger.
Yes.
It's disturbing. Yeah.
It's Japanese. It's disturbing. We should expect no less.
The King of All Cosmos laughs at you.
Is there anything on the walls in here?
No. Walls are bare, but there does appear that there at one point was.
So, wait. There at one point was, so...
This room's been cleaned out. That's what you know.
Stuart.
Yes.
What was in this room?
These were Master Invictus's quarters.
This small room right here.
That was his room.
And the other room?
That used to belong to Marcus Vance.
Oh, so I'm just stealing his books.
Why did Marcus have the bigger room?
What is different? Marcus, you have some explaining to do, or you have to give me a hint.
Mal, I don't have an explanation.
Was this your master's room, yes or no?
No. You're in Aurelia's room.
How different does this room look? Was there anything here that was of importance?
I mean, his dresser is gone, his posters are gone, his bookshelves are gone, and his rug is gone.
Did he have a bed? I'm not there. I can't.
You're not in there, Lenore.
Can I hear Marcus?
Yeah. One of Maldred's eyes turns gold.
She's like, where did the other apprentice go?
Oh, he went back. He moved back to Twilight once his apprenticeship was done.
Maldred puts his hands on the floor. Marcus, I'm going to borrow one of your little favorite spells.
Huh?
Prestidigitation.
What are you prestidigitating?
I'm trying to clean the room because if I can see the spots where stuff are, I want to see if I clean it, if those spots come back.
I mean, the dust all cleans up, so you don't see those rectangles that were once, like in there. But you also still see the marks in the floor, like where, like there was a desk where the table legs was, a little harder on the floor, or where the dresser was, where that pressed into the floorboards. You still see those marks.
It's a drag show.
Please give a bonus XP for that.
Yes, you can have 15 bonus XP. Lenore.
Marcus, I'm going to be honest here. Your master liked puzzles. He liked riddles. I don't see a riddle. I don't see a puzzle. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here.
Look,
You've got to give me something.
Mal, just go back. Just go upstairs, all right? There's no mystery here, okay?
What do you mean go upstairs? There was no door leading upstairs. There was nothing leading upstairs.
There's stairs leading up. Stuart's right beside them.
I go back to Stuart. Stuart, can I try to open that door up there?
Go ahead.
I go up,
Yeah.
put my hand on the door.
Yeah, you can open it.
Go into the next room.
Okay.
We head up.
Also, this.
Make Ripley climb the stairs with that. That seems like a long one.
Oh, I threw my token into the void. Okay, thank you.
I know.
My Coda says, "Don't worry, he can't feel anything. He's dead."
That still seems mean.
Veryl,
Also, I don't want him falling apart.
He likes
Veryl,
to carry things.
Hold the
You're
door.
making him feel good.
Yep.
Okay. He took the whole shelf.
Yes.
Okay.
Where am I going?
What's this on this table?
Oh, over here. Goodness, there's a lot of floor.
You see a pile of scrolls. It's a wizard's tower, okay? It's a tower.
I know. My brain just didn't process that would mean like we'd have to go through a lot of floors.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
I start reading some of the scrolls.
They're all bound by wax. Do you break a seal off one of them?
Hey,
That sounds
Stuart.
like a bad idea.
Stuart, do you think is it a good idea to break one of the wax seals on this, or do you think it's a bad idea?
Not unless you would like Melfsaf's arrow cast directly into your face.
I would like what?
I said.
What arrow?
Melf's arrow.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm just going to put that down. Can
I
Just looking for instructions.
My Coda, you want to take some scrolls?
Yeah.
How many?
As many as I can fit in my bag.
That's all of them.
Stuart, are you okay with her taking the scrolls?
The scrolls.
It's okay, the guy's dead. He won't miss them.
If you're okay with her taking them, then I am.
So you're okay with it?
Hey, we're fine with it, but my Coda, allow me to clarify something. This Warforged has not lied to us yet, so when they say that the Master of the Tower is still alive, I'm very concerned.
Yeah, I have suspicions.
I am not a Warforged.
What would I refer to you as then? Just the Stuart?
Yes, please.
Do y'all want me to try to open those doors, or do you want to go up the walls still?
Are there any instructions written anywhere? Do we have to solve another riddle kind of deal or something?
Well, Veryl,
Look at all the books we can get if we're going to need to do stuff on our own.
Well, Veryl, why don't you look around the room, see if you notice anything?
Maldred, when my Coda removes the scrolls from this table, you see words in the table.
What do you say?
Some are cherished, some are hated. And even if lost, they remain with you.
Fuck you, table. Fuck you.
What does it say?
It's memories.
You hear a click.
I have never gotten so fucking angry at a table in my life. And Maldred just leans on the table. Fuck you. Why?
Devril reads it and kind of goes, I don't get it.
You can destroy the table.
I'd rather not in front of the steward.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Stuart, turn away.
The steward turns his head all the way around without moving his body.
It's like it's good now.
Who are you to
Could I not have one thing remind me of my memories at all in a single day? One thing. And Marcus goes to open up the middle door. I want one thing.
It opens. The door opens, and Marcus is like, "Well, I mean, maybe it was because you're the one who found the writing."
Shut up. Just shut.
Well, I mean,
don't
think about it.
Was that a chest?
Yeah, that's a chest.
You know what? Fine. I feel brave. I feel stupid. Let's go to open the chest. Let's hope it's not something dangerous.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Eight.
I really need Eadric back.
The entire carpet falls through. You land on the floor below. You land
on the bed.
Here.
Not on the bed?
No.
Shame.
Ow.
That would have been funnier.
You take... Hold on, I'm trying to click it.
1d6?
6 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
You alright down there?
You can look up and you can see everybody, like, looking up at you. Looking down at you.
I was about to say, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
How are y'all looking up at me?
Down there?
No, I'll go back up the stairs. Mal stands up and tries to open the door.
It opens.
I'll see y'all in a minute.
Go up the stairs.
Okay.
Back out.
So, what I'm going to try to do now is I'm going to try to get to that chest, but I'm not going to touch the carpet.
He's got dust on him from falling through.
You could try checking on the other doors first, and also be very careful with the body you don't own.
Varel, listen to me very carefully. He will come back one way or another. Okay?
Not in good shape, Mel? Not in good shape?
Okay, I shimmy across the carpet, I make it to the chest, I put my hand on the chest.
Okay. You hear a click as it unlocks for you.
What is inside the chest?
Booty.
Marcus, you
Marcus,
hear...
Marcus, why is your booty in the chest?
I'm trying not to laugh.
Some people prefer chest, some people prefer booty, and some like both, you know.
Well, this is clearly both because it's a chest and booty.
Marcus just like gives a kind of like a delighted sound when he sees the contents of the chest. You see pieces of parchment. No, pieces of parchment covered in colorful drawings.
What am I looking at here? Marcus,
Marcus takes over like the hands and just starts pulling stuff out, and then like he pulls out like a set of paints and like a clay doll, and he's like, I can't believe he kept these.
How did you just take over the arms, Marcus? How did you do that?
I'm sorry, Mal. I can't believe he kept these after all this time.
Do you want me to just put them in the bag when we take them back?
Are you paying attention to any of these drawings?
How many drawings are there?
Oh, a bunch. But the one on the top seems interesting.
Let's just make a fun little check here. And this will be my own to give you my response.
Yeah, let the dice decide.
Yes. It was an odd number, so the answer is yes. I do notice the first drawing.
So this is a charcoal sketch. It is of a side profile view of a young Marcus Vance. It is signed at the bottom, AI.
AI?
Marcus is like...
Is that you?
Like, aww.
Is that your... Did your master draw this?
No. Aurelio drew this.
Who's Aurelio? You keep saying that name.
I studied with him
From our
here.
apprentice?
Yeah. He was also Master Ventus's apprentice. When did he draw this?
Stuart, I have a question.
Yeah, you heard from the other room. Yes.
Where is Aurelio?
He left yesterday.
Okay, Marcus, you're not gonna like me in about 20 minutes if shit goes down.
What? What? Mel?
Don't worry about it.
Mel?
Don't worry about it.
Mel?
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And he just says that while putting the drawings in the bag. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You just hear him like wibble.
Don't worry about it. He says that and he tries to shimmy back to the door.
All right. Dexterity check. Just give me a acrobatics. Just to, you've got
Okay.
you're talking and stuffing things into your bag while doing this. So.
Guidance.
Yeah.
Because I need that extra 13.
All right, you managed to make your foot slips a little bit because you didn't quite judge where the hole is, but yeah, you managed to make it across.
Okay. Hey, Veryl. I know you're gonna hate me, but believe me when I say this. Be on guard.
Sure.
This screams of problem. I go to open the left door.
It's unlocked.
All right, my code, Lenore, whoever wants to go check it out, look at all the stuff.
Are there books?
Yes, and folders and papers.
I kind of like take a brief look at things, trying to decide which would be important to trying to build a body.
Stuart, can you hold the door open for them, Stuart?
Fine.
I want to investigate this
he
one.
stiffly holds out one arm and just holds it open.
Thank you, Stuart. You are a wonderful thing.
I am not a thing.
You are a wonderful creation.
You hear like a whirring sound.
I open the door on the right.
All right, it's empty.
I don't know how I feel about the empty rooms.
This
I
one
don't know.
also looks like things were here that were removed very recently.
Stuart, you said that Aurelio left yesterday. Did he take stuff with him?
Yes, he took his things.
Did he leave anything behind?
Not that I am aware of.
Why did he leave?
He was going back home.
This is not making sense.
Well, he probably just came back from Twilight for the funeral, took his old stuff, and left.
Marcus, listen to me. None of this is making sense. The steward has not lied to us. They say the master of the tower is alive. They say they stopped accepting guests 10 days ago. And they say that they're alive on the top here in the tower.
Masterson stopped taking guests 10 years ago. That's when he...
10 years ago.
That's when he retired from the university and didn't want to do that anymore. He doesn't take guests anymore. He's kind of an old codger. Or he was. Kind of an old codger.
But things aren't adding up.
Look, Mel, Aurelio, you seem to be suspicious of him. He probably had some memories coming back here after such a long time and decided to take every scrap of furniture he owned back with him.
Does he have multiple bags of holding or something that can sustain all that weight?
I mean, he could make that easily, I'm sure. I can make bags of holding.
I'll deal with you later. My Coda, Lenore, did you find anything worthwhile?
Investigation checks.
Eleanor, I'm sorry. How do you say
Aranel.
your name again? Aranel. I'm sorry, Aranel. I'm sorry.
She's crying.
Well, I mean, everybody here except the steward knows, and I don't think the steward cares.
I don't.
What am I doing?
Investigation checks.
Oh, that's terrible. Okay.
Looks
18.
good.
20.
Nice.
14.
You guys find school supplies. Books teaching the beginnings of artificery.
Textbooks.
Mm-hmm.
Stuffs them in her bag.
Mm-hmm. You hear a creak as Ripley heads over. Like, he wants to know if he needs to pick up another bookshelf.
I don't think that's necessary to take the whole bookshelf. I mean, you can't just hold on to everything.
On that bookshelf if there's room.
He holds it for Mycota.
She just loads it up with as much books as she can.
He makes his pec stance for you again. To show that
Like a boy.
He's not even bothered by this weight.
It's equally as ridiculous as it was back in the mansion, and I'm not gonna think about it. In equal measure.
Well, like, is he gonna keep the books from falling out?
He's got it balanced on his back in a way that gravity keeps the books on the bookshelf.
Okay. So yeah, I guess like the things that are like folders and things like that. Is there anything interesting in those, or is it just like worksheets or something?
It's some worksheets, some notes. You find stuff that Marcus wrote a long time ago.
I want to read it.
So even at a very young age, Marcus was very intelligent, and some of the technical stuff in this goes over your head a bit since you're not an artificer. But there's a lot about the beginnings of making magical items.
Cool. I don't know. He might want this later. I stuffed it in my bag.
Okay.
If I want to cross-class later.
If I want to cross class as an artificer, I might need this. I might need
I
Marcus's dissertation on how to instill cosmic energy into magical items.
Oh God. No, I don't think she's prepared for that. She's mostly just like, I don't know if this is important to Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
But in case we can't come back here, maybe it's important.
Hey, Lynn, let Marcus take over for a second. I gotta step away from the computer.
Okie dokie. Marcus comes back to himself. Oh, he's so confused. It's okay. It's all right.
Oh, I do think that the tower piqued his curiosity.
He's actually been behaving.
Has he been helpful?
Unusually.
Huh.
Surprisingly.
Weird. Oh, Ripley.
Right?
Marcus, if it seems like it's move out day, what do you want to take?
It's okay, Lenore. I live in the city. I can come back here anytime.
No, we're not done going through the tower yet, but does it seem like anything important's missing?
Let me see. Oh, he never repaired the floor, did he? That's funny. Oh, the desks are gone.
Which desks?
Both of them. Mine and Aurelio's.
What were in the desk?
Oh, this is where we studied. This is where we did our artificer work.
Is it anything we need to get a body for Gemma?
No, this is from such a long time ago, my Coda. Nothing here we need. We should go upstairs.
In absolute fucking doubt, we can just explore the tower and then start looting.
We should head up to the lab. If there's anything to use, it'll be up there.
Okay, I'll trust you.
The door opens, and next floor. And the steward follows and positions himself here. And then Ripley will be behind my Coda. Oh, sorry, Ripley. There you go. Hold that nice and steady.
Where am I going?
You're right here. Right here. Right next to where you were.
You moved me.
I did. You were in the way. Ripley needs a lot of space.
That's true, yeah.
Marcus looks around. Huh. What's this thing?
Is this new?
Yeah, this is new.
What's it do?
I don't know, but there's a couple of buttons here.
It looks like a thing.
He looks at Lenore and Mycota. Should we press them?
Steward, what's this do?
That is the intercom. Huh.
To what?
What's an intercom? It's an intercom.
What's it do?
Oh, well, there's only one way to find out. Marcus presses the button. You hear a crackly voice through the line. No visitors. Oh. Master sent us. It's Marcus. I'm here. Get out. No, listen. No, I came here. I need your help. Gemma's not great right now, and I was hoping to see you. I really don't want to do this over this thing, but please let me where are you? I'll go upstairs. Are you upstairs? Are you in one of these other rooms? Marcus, I'm not seeing you right now. Leave now. You're interrupting very important work. And then you hear a click, and it turns off.
You could just open the doors anyway, can't you?
Marcus goes and opens the doors, and he's looking for his master, and he doesn't see him. Oh, he's not.
What's all the stuff in here?
These are it looks like the prototypes. Oh wow, these are a lot more advanced than Clank is.
Beryl presses the button on the thing.
It doesn't. You hear some crackling, and then it just shuts off again.
He presses the button again.
You hear crackling, but no voice.
Hello?
Oh, sorry about that, Maldred. I had to step away for a my bad, Marcus. I called you myself. What did I miss?
Master Cintos, he's alive. He's definitely alive, Mal. I just don't know where he is.
Did you lay eyes on him?
No, I heard his voice. Right, Varel?
Marcus pushed a button on this thing, and then some old guy talked.
Varel, are you still talking to it?
Veril is trying, yeah.
Who are you and what do you want?
Veril of the Order of Helm. I'm here to investigate.
I'm not giving the charity today.
The obituary of one Archimedes Sintus.
Just disregard that. Everything's fine. Now leave.
Marcus, switch.
Oh. Alright.
Oh, you're gonna have some great fun, Master Sintus. And I'm very sorry this is interrupting anything, but... Well, it's absolutely out of my hands now.
Hey, dead man.
Who are you?
A necromancer who knows when he's speaking to a dead man.
Steward replies, "This is Marcus's spouse." What?
Sorry.
How did you stay in this into the mortal realm?
I was not invited to the wedding. I'm hurt, Marcus.
Well, I'll tell you what, we can issue an invitation for the vow renewal, but that's going to be a later date.
It happened very recently, and by that time we already read the obituary.
Technically speaking, we actually got very, very lucky. We were actually wed in front of Primus.
How did you manage that?
Oh, I'd love to talk to you more in person, but are you even here in the tower?
I am here in the tower, and I am very busy with my work. I'm afraid, while I would love to catch up, that is entirely impossible right now. And the thing clicks off.
Loudly jiggling the door handle.
It
apparently not busy enough to be insulted by not being invited to a marriage.
Yeah. It does not open for you, Lenore.
Oh, I know. I just want to be annoying. I'm gonna bang on the door now.
Tower Master, look.
It already clicked off. It shut off.
All right, we're doing this my way. I go up the stairs.
Climbs over the table.
Excuse me. Let me handle this. I put my hand on the door.
It doesn't open.
Oh, you don't get to play that game with me. Hey, Stuart, let me ask you a question. Where's the puzzle of this room?
The steward points.
I go to where the steward points.
Let's see. You are. It's right here in front of the table. You see some words printed out.
What does it say?
They call me the king. I have the eyes, hiss, and fangs of a snake. I have no scales or venom.
Well, I was gonna say King Cobra, but he has no venom.
Wait, say it one more time.
They call me the king. I have the eyes, hiss, and fangs of a snake, but I have no scales or venom.
Well, it's a good thing I love cats.
Is there a cat around here?
The puzzle, it means cats, feline. It could mean lion, it could be tiger, it could be any feline animal. But literally, since it's saying it has no venom, but the eyes, the hiss, and everything else of a snake without the venom, it means cat.
You hear a click.
Honestly,
Technically,
really
Cat
had
Eye
should have visited this tower before the Court of Primus.
And what brought him to the wedding? I put my hand on the door.
It opens.
Up we go.
Okay.
Stuart, how many more floors are there?
This is the top floor.
Is it?
The upstairs is the roof.
Ah.
Stuart, you said the Tower Master was here in the tower. Where is the Tower Master?
Stuart looks around. He should be here. And you hear a crackle. It's all right, Stuart. Be at ease. And Stuart just shrugs and stands still.
So you are a dead man.
What's this?
You are a dead man, aren't you?
I'm not dead.
Yes,
Are
but
you
you don't have a
undead?
body. Yes, but you don't have a body anymore, do you?
Look who's talking.
I speak from experience.
I'm not.
I know a soul when I see a soul, and you, boy, don't have a soul. Well, at least not a body. How did you do it?
I don't know what you're talking about. Where is my apprentice?
You're looking at him.
I'm not looking at anything anymore.
Where are you really? You can play games. I know what you are. I know. I just want to know how. How did you do it? How did you beat death?
Where's the sound coming from? Is it coming from this box?
Yes.
I pick up the box and I'm like looking at it, turning it around.
The sound. There's a wire. It plugs into the wall. Of all places.
What if I unplug it?
Please, young lady, do not do that.
Is it life support?
In a manner of speaking, but it's more like I wouldn't be able to talk to you.
Oh my God, did you infuse your soul in the tower?
Are you possessing the box?
I'm not doing either. I live here. That is all.
Did you put your heart in a box? Please don't. Please tell me. Please assure me that you did not put your heart in a box.
I am horrified to have heard that suggestion from a paladin of Helm. Sir, what kind of man do you take me for?
Did you put a body under the floorboards and you can hear its heart?
No.
I knew we were going to reference Poe.
But I am very glad that you've brought my steward up to me. He is unable to open any of the locked doors.
Steward.
Yes.
Trying to possess the steward.
Where is the Tower Master's body?
Oh, they took that away last week.
Steward?
Yes.
Is this the Tower Master?
The Tower Master is here.
You cunning bastard! You beat death, didn't you?
I mean, like, you say that like it's hard.
Hey, Tower Master, how did you die?
Oh, my heart gave out on me before I could finish my work. And that was a bummer.
Maldred's just gonna start laughing harder and harder. You beat death! And you found your soul to the very building you lived in?
My soul has... Young man, you're kind of thick, aren't you? I can see why Marcus likes you.
Don't call me a young man. I've been alive a lot longer than you. You should know who I am by now.
Mal, we have not looked behind these two doors yet, and before we have not done that, we shouldn't jump to conclusions.
Hello, Tower Master. My name is Maldred Vaughn, the legendary necromancer.
Oh,
not
Marcus.
so legendary.
I thought better of you, falling in with
Pain
the
in the
wrong
butt.
crowd like that.
So, Tower Master,
He did not so much fall as
I was forced to bind him. He was forced to be bound with me. It wasn't his decision per se, as far as I know. But we have
know very well it wasn't his decision.
But we are growing
Maldred,
on that.
have you absconded with my apprentice?
No, but
He's still
he
here.
No, but he can hear you, and I think he's as curious as I am as how you did this.
I am. Master Centos, what happened? Oh, Mal, there you are. Marcus, there you are. I was wondering, you weren't speaking up for quite some time. Well, I was working in my lab on the projects, you know. Yeah, the projects, yeah.
Now I really know why Aconite always sounded so pissed.
Well, the old ticker got the best of me and I died. But did you actually do it though? Mal, go in that direction. Go over there. Go by Beryl. Go back behind him. Go. That door there.
What?
Go over there.
No, okay. I put my hands on the door. Why are we going this way, Marcus?
No, come in. I have to see.
Go in the door.
Nosy fuckers.
What? What? What?
You see several they look like metal skulls. Oh,
you bastard. You did not.
Mal, go over to this one.
You bastard. You did not do that, did you?
Oh my goodness, he actually did it. And he's like, Mal, here. Pick up. Listen, give me the hands or do what I'm saying.
Maldred puts his hands on it. That's a different way than I imagined being done.
Oh, that's so cool.
He bound his very heart and soul and mind to Mechanicum.
Oh, that is really, I can't, and it's just the same size.
Wait. No, this doesn't make sense. How did he do this? Marcus, he would have died. He would have required one of his stewards to cut him open and move his body.
No. You're not thinking. You're thinking too inside of the box, Mal. Like,
look, there's only two ways to do what he did.
No.
Varel steps out here. Master Centers, did your student Aurelius help you with this?
Aurelio? He was here, but he did not want to give me any help. He left after giving me some choice words.
This Marcus, I don't think you understand. This is a...
Did he arrive before or after you died?
Oh, after.
Oh, how hilarious.
Yes.
He was not pleased, you say?
No, not at all.
So you said you were in the middle of some work. What needs to be completing?
Oh, if you don't mind helping me, I don't know where Marcus went off to. But could you...
through that door over there.
Could you please show the steward into the other room?
Marcus, I think you... Go ahead.
I'm not gonna show the steward into the other room.
Marcus,
I will.
Marcus, you don't understand. Are you going to do something like this with Gemma?
I mean, we could. We wouldn't need her brain at all anymore.
I would still need to grab her soul if you want to do anything like this.
It's fine. It'll be fine. Now, it's okay. Everything that is Master Centos is right here with us.
This is different than necromancy. I don't know if this would work.
And then you hear overhead, Beryl, you hear like, young man, if you could just kindly help me for a second. I can't see too well, but there is a panel there, correct?
Yeah.
Do you mind pressing a few buttons? Not at random, of course. I will tell you which ones to press. Just let me know when you're ready.
Wouldn't think of it. Could you kindly give me some choice words on the process?
Okay, so the first thing you want to do is power the system on. I need you to press the large button that is at the top of the panel.
All right.
And then when the lights, and it lights up, when the lights come on, you will see readings. Can you read those numbers to me? Beryl?
One question, will this endanger anyone currently alive in the tower?
Oh, no, definitely not. No,
Will this endanger anyone in the city or the land or the country or the realms?
Wow, you are a paladin. I'm surprised Marcus doesn't like you.
We're friends.
Oh. All right. Well,
comrades in arms.
Nobody will be. Oh, well, that's nice. Nobody will be harmed. I assure you, Paladin. This is merely so that Steward here can finally be complete.
Right. Wait. Let me just say before we continue, if you are lying to me, I will make sure to hand your ass somehow to Yergal.
Oh.
Just take it as a kind promise.
Can
Sure.
What's happening?
Can Maldred make a quick...
We're helping Master Sintas finish his thing.
Can Maldred make a quick intelligence check? And I want to quickly say what's in my head out loud.
Sure.
So let's just roll a d20 with guidance. Oh, nat 20.
Ooh.
Guidance is a 4, and that's an intelligence modifier of 5, so that's 29.
Nice. Well, you have the floor, Maldred.
I think this is half complete. Maldred literally just says, this is half done.
Okay. No, it looks perfect. What are you talking about?
This is a holding vessel.
Not in the same way that you're thinking of. It's not a phylactery, Mal.
No, it's not a phylactery. I'm not saying that. It's a holding vessel. It's half of the thing. He needs an actual body, and we just brought him the body.
Yeah, Steward.
He needs an actual body, and I'm going to take control of my legs back from Marcus.
Ah!
Beryl, stop! Don't! Can I make it before he does anything?
Beryl's trying to read numbers.
You see Maldred running very quickly. Stop! Don't!
Oh, you don't run that quickly, Maldred. Marcus is at half speed.
He's at half speed and still weighed down. You just see him just try to run quick. Beryl, don't!
Beryl, you read off the numbers and Synthesis is like, okay, so now I want you to turn. There is a do you know what a knob is? It's a little turny thing, and there's numbers next to it.
I know what a knob is.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Hey, I'm kind of smarter. What does this thing do?
So you're just going to turn it until that left number says a 6.
Wait, Beryl, we should ask him what it does first. You don't know what that's going to do. Just because it didn't hurt anybody or something, I don't know that that's everything.
You ask the questions then, Aronel.
We are just completing our dear Steward. He is sadly incomplete.
What does it take to complete him?
To be whole.
That's not an answer.
I'm just waiting.
What are you adding?
Yeah, you can be in there, Mel. Marcus, can you please help? They're not doing well.
No one touch anything. I'm not letting Marcus out right now.
Marcus is like, come on, Mal, come on. It's really not that bad. You're fine. It's fine. It's fine. He can help Gemma.
Sure. Let's not listen to the guy who committed a genocide who knows when something's going on.
You don't even know why you committed that genocide.
Kiss, I swear to God. I swear to whatever
I
you
know
believe
why.
in. Trust me on this, and I will help you raise Gemma whatever way possible. Just believe in me for 5 seconds.
Why are you so suspicious, Mel?
We're
If you won't answer my
currently
question, I'm suspicious.
What's going on?
we're currently not finishing. We're taking a little bit of a break. Mal, explain yourself.
It's half done. Whatever he's doing, he's probably transferring his essence into the steward. I don't know why. The head in the other room is a holding vessel, not similar to a phylactery, but where it can hold his intelligence, not his soul. So he's probably making himself into a creation, and this thing is its housing vessel.
Is that the case, Master Sintas?
Ah, you got me there. I would like to have a body again. Is that so bad, though?
We need this body for Gemma. You can't have it.
I can make Gemma a body that she would like a lot better than this one.
Okay, but why did you kill yourself to put yourself in a robot? I don't get it.
I did not
think
kill
he
myself,
died.
young lady. I died.
Of old fucking age.
How did you
Apologies
make
for the
yourself
language, sir.
go into storage when you died unexpectedly?
I was...
The same way that a lich would, they would have somewhere for their intelligence and their soul to go back to. It's not like a phylactery, but it's something similar, isn't it, Professor?
Oh, you are a cleverer one than I pegged you for.
Sintas, I think your time here is done.
No pegging with Maldred.
Yeah.
I don't give the idea of pegging to anyone, especially Marcus.
Anyhow.
People
So
basically
basically that's a non-necromantic way of practically doing a phylactery shit thing.
He cheated death in the most unique way, but...
people who cheat death do bad things.
So, Professor, why are you cheating death?
I have so much work left to do, don't I?
I would like to insight that.
Okay, roll insight.
I'm going to give him the help action.
Oh, Mal helping Beryl. How do you assist?
Well, regardless, I can give him guidance.
Yeah, you can give him guidance, but you gotta touch him for that. But I want to know what the flavor is.
Giving Vero my insight to a former alignment on someone who was on the evil side. No one cheats death without a good reason, and someone who cheats death saying they have a ton of work to do, that's normally never a good thing.
No.
Okay, so advantage and guidance.
Yes.
You get a. Do you want me to roll the D4 for you, or do you want to?
Sure, roll the D thingy.
Got +3.
Oh, nice.
I'm so happy when you guys work together. Unlike the last party.
Oh, don't worry, we'll still kill this.
It's merely an 18.
No, it is now a 21.
Already calculated it in, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, 18 still.
Yeah, I rolled pretty average.
As far as you can tell, Master Sintos is... He could have a lot of work to do, but you get a feeling that he just wasn't ready to die.
Vero, Maikoto.
Far as I can tell, he's not specifically lying.
Vero, Maikoto, Aranel, do me a favor. Go to the next floor down. I want a word with Professor alone.
What are you going to do to him?
Nothing yet. If I am, I'm going to call you back up here before I do everything. I swear, no harm will come to him or his soul.
Why do you want us to leave?
Because, small one, there are things that I'd rather hide you from. Because there are very, very dark things in this world.
Why do you want to hide Beryl from it? I think he's seen plenty of dark things.
Look at Beryl's face.
Because I'd rather have Vero protect you. You and my Kota are young. You do not need to know the darkness of the world. Not yet.
We have Ripley. He can beat up things.
I'm short. I'm not young.
To me, you are young.
I'm a gnome.
And I'm 500 years old and a soul.
Wasn't it only 300?
No, that was 300 years ago. He did the thing. And died. Because of
I'm
it.
500. I'm 500.
He's technically 200.
Well, I guess if you want me to leave, I will leave. But it's up to the other peoples. I don't know.
Just trust me, Aronel. Vero, just trust me on this one.
You have done little to earn my trust, Mal.
I'll go, but Ripley, you watch the dead guy and make sure they don't do anything with the robot thing.
Ripley's just like right here.
Vero, I'd rather you keep them safe.
Will what you do endanger them?
Will I endanger them? No. But I don't know about the professor.
I asked the professor if what he is trying to do.
You asked the professor
if it will endanger him.
You probably asked the professor if putting him in that body would endanger them. I'm talking about what's going to happen when I ask certain questions that he can only answer when I'm around.
I would like to be privy to those questions, Mal.
You know the questions that I'm going to ask. You know the darkness that I'm about to talk about. Do you really want them to be around it?
The question is... I feel they don't need to hear that, right?
Yeah.
And they have left.
Marcus is already going to have to listen to this. At least go out the door.
That I can do.
All right, you old man. Listen very carefully, because I'm only going to ask these questions once. Why did you really cheat death? Don't lie and play games with a necromancer.
I have a lot of research that I can still give to Dragonhaven.
Cheated death in the worst way possible. And you expect me to believe that any research you have is good.
Well, I mean, look at what it's done so far. I've preserved myself. And hopefully, soon, I'll have a new body. And I can go back to my teaching career and have another generation of artificers.
Do you realize what being alive for this long does to you?
I've been alive for almost 300 years. And I used to be alone and bitter like you, definitely. But children, they are endlessly breathtaking. Just fresh air into that. And raising two boys for a decade, I learned so much. And I just would like to keep doing that.
Then why did that one boy give you some choice words for cheating your own death?
Aurelio is opinionated on these matters. He doesn't have to agree with me. Twilight has hardened him, I think. He should have stayed in Dragonhaven, should have stayed with Marcus. And his reasons for coming here were not entirely selfless, though I will not divulge his secrets as his master.
What were the choice words he had for you?
Oh, he called
Probably something along the lines of a monster for cheating death.
No, he called me a foolish old man. Said that this wasn't really life. Said that I wouldn't be able to feel or taste or enjoy another person again. But that's fine with me. I just want to teach.
I despise everything you're doing.
Well, I don't need your approval, sir.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't care about you asking for approval. I am telling you, as a man who has lived for over 500 years, bouncing between vessel and vessel, I despise what you are doing. I will never know the sweet release of the afterlife. You, who is nothing more than a fool trying to extend his life past this point, is nothing more than an insult to what I wish to experience.
Mal, do you want to die?
You should realize by now, Vero, that I will never die.
Not with that attitude.
So, Professor, I'm going to, with what Marcus has heard, and he's going to beg me not to kill you. He's going to beg me not to make sure your soul goes to the afterlife. So I want you to genuinely make your case to me. Why should I not destroy this entire tower, and you know I can do so?
I would very kindly ask you not to do that. There are many valuable technologies housed here that would be utterly lost. Knowledge that could benefit the entire world. And I could teach it. I could bring that to people.
Those are all selfish reasons, not the reasons of a good man.
I have not professed to be a good man. And I understand that I am asking a selfish thing, but I put it together with my own two hands.
And I put my phylactery and my bindings to my soul together with my two hands, and you don't think I don't have regrets?
I mean, I think you are alone and bitter. I think Marcus is probably good for you in that regard.
And I think you're still wearing a mask, so why don't you show me the real old man, the real professor, the real genius?
This is who I am. I can't tell you what you want to hear. I can only tell you what is here.
The grumpy man who wanted us to go away?
And then a fool of a man trying to trick someone into giving him a body.
Trick? No, Marcus knows. Marcus knows my research. Marcus.
I wasn't talking about Marcus. I was talking about Vero. You tried to trick him.
I was doing no such thing. He was assisting me.
Marcus, he's your teacher. You get to make the call. Do I set his soul free or do I let him finish?
Don't, Mal, don't kill him, please.
He's already dead. You can't kill a soul. You can't kill a dead man.
Well, let him have the steward's body. It doesn't have weapons. He's fine.
And what of the steward's opinion?
What'd you say, Mel?
What of the steward's opinion?
I mean, look at him. He's laying down.
Steward.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you wish to lose yourself?
I don't have a self.
You're speaking. You are yourself.
My brain is clockwork. My responses are programmed.
But you are you. You may not have a soul per se, but you do have the spark of life. So, what do you want?
I would like to be whole. There we are. See, everyone is satisfied then. Mr. Paladin, if you wouldn't mind returning back to the panel?
I'll do what he wants, but at the same time, if there's a hesitation, keep your guard up.
Of course.
All right, so the second reading should be a 13. Now this one you'll have to adjust the slider for. Excellent. And all right, now you will see 2 buttons on your lower left-hand side. I want you to press the left one. Do not touch the right one.
I pressed the left one.
Okay. And then the machine starts to whir. All right, now just monitor that the 2 numbers do not change. We should still have a 6 and a 13, correct?
That is what you said, and that is what I'm seeing on the panel.
Beautiful. Okay, so everything is running smoothly. I'm so glad that Maldred Vaughn did not mess with my containment device. All right, so then just the last red button, dear Paladin, if you would not mind.
The right one?
Yes.
Varel presses the right one.
Okay. And then there is a flickering of the lights. And then silence.
And Dragonhaven explodes.
No, Dragonhaven does not explode.
That's good. The dragon awaits.
Yeah, the dead dragon comes back to life. That's the body he really wanted.
Look, we're all suspicious the folks, okay?
You are all suspicious folks. Excuse me. Could you... I can't move. You're both blocking me in. Oh, that's nice. Legs. Oh, look at you. You are so tall. Oh, and so am I. What happened to you? He's just looking. He just has an arm on, a hand on Mal's shoulder. Time has not been kind to you.
You would do well to let me go.
Oh, Mal. Where's Marcus then?
Same body, different person.
Oh. Very odd. His eyes adjust as they take in your appearance. Interesting. You are a hypocrite, aren't you? Could you please release my apprentice?
Could you please go die like you should have?
I mean, age before beauty.
I'm older than you, so no. And technically, I was a lot more beautiful in my prime body than you ever were.
Oh, no, don't they all say that?
Wait, what was that?
The girls just see Stuart walk past.
Varel walks out. So, Master Sintus has managed to get his mind into the steward body.
No, I don't approve of this.
Neither do I, but Marcus told me not to do anything.
What about Gemma, Marcus? That's why we came here.
Right. Yeah, Mal, come on, go.
Well, Sintus did say that he would be able to replicate the effect of the body.
Hey, old man.
Yes?
Marcus wants to know about what you can do for Gemma.
Oh, yes, of course. Where is she? Oh.
Dead.
What? She's not dead, Mal. She's in the cart. We can go fetch her box at any time.
You know as well as I do, she's technically dead.
Mal, please don't. Not in front of my teacher. Well, why don't we choose a spare from downstairs? Paladin, I am afraid this body is not very strong. If you wouldn't mind getting one of the skeletons for me?
Sure.
Thank you so much.
Makoda, would you, in the meantime, keep an eye? Lenore, do you want to come with me?
I can go. As long as my Koda's not gonna beat up people.
I think
leave
we can trust
Makoda
her
in a
with
room
that.
with 2 technically necromancers.
So,
Hey Ripley, can you make sure nobody dies?
I unlocked this one, Varel, if you want to grab it.
No.
So, old man, tell me, how do you intend to raise someone who's already died?
Our brain should still be intact. We should just be able to transfer everything over.
And let me pose to you the terrifying idea of raising the dead. What do you do if she doesn't want to be alive or she can't sustain the damage that was done?
We can ask her ourselves. Now, Marcus, exactly where did you leave the box? And Marcus gives like rattles off like coordinates, and Sintus just like presses 2 hands together, almost as if in prayer. And when he opens his hands, he is now holding a box, an iron chest. There we are. We'll just put this under here. And he just places it very gently under the table. And we're going to do this. Ah, excellent. Master Paladin, could you please put that in the other room?
Beryl is fine.
Oh, Vero. Ah, thank you very much. You may call me Archimedes.
A pleasure to meet you, Archimedes.
Are you comedic? Tell me a joke.
Not that kind of. You are an interesting child.
Same process as before?
Almost. We are downloading now. And there's just like a time where everybody waits in awkward silence.
11 years later.
The whole time, Maldred is going to be just cursing Marcus that he disagrees with all of this.
Yeah. Marcus is like, no, this is good. This is good. This is exactly what we wanted. This is fine.
Look, this is coming from the guy who listen to the guy who normally breaks the rules of reality and divinity, raising the dead. He says this is against the rules of nature.
Who says it's against the rules of nature?
Listen.
The guys whose existence goes against the rules of nature.
Mm-hmm. It's really hilarious that Mal is the one who is opposed to this.
Yeah, it is.
We got 2 hypocrites in the room.
Yeah, we do.
Varus is kind of going, I guess.
Tell me, Marcus, how do you
think? As long as you're not harming anyone.
How do you think Helm's gonna feel about this one?
I don't think this would concern Helm, right? Beryl? What does Helm feel about this?
Generally, necromancy bad, but as long as it's intelligent undead and doesn't harm any common folk or people, or generally being a fucking stain on the safety of people.
I love that.
However, this might be the gospel according to Mr. Ingram.
It's good enough for me, Beryl. Just all right. Now these waves are going to be a little bit different. Sir Paladin, could you please start the machine up again?
Archimedes, we were on a first name basis.
Oh, Varel, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm lost in my work. Yes. So, all right. So start it up again. And let us see here. All right, so we are going to need an 8, I think, for this one. Please
What's the
adjust
difference
the dial.
between 7 and 8 in this regard?
It's really complicated to explain. How good is your trigonometry?
Gesundheit.
Okay then. So, and then he's like, okay, and we're going to now point the slider down. We are going to, let's settle on a nice even 5.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then...
Does it have to do something with how the mind functions? What it translates to in regards to these numbers?
Veril, I think this is more about... no, I think this is more with personality and intelligence levels.
So for Gemma, we slide all these things up to the max?
Oh, Veril, you're always so sweet to me.
Oh.
You hear Gemma's voice.
Speaking?
Yeah, you hear Gemma over the loudspeaker.
I mean, the last time No, that was not the last time. When we first met, you were cowering behind the table. I don't think always sweet to you is an apt descriptor.
You saved me from the fiends. What if they had come up through the basement and attacked me while I was sleeping?
Would have been a loss for Dragonhaven.
Oh. All right. Well, I think that should all look good. What do you think? And Cintas is like, yes, my dear. I'm surprised you grasped this so easily. Well, then again, you are Marcus's apprentice. Well, that makes sense. All right, you can press the buttons now, Veril.
Archimedes, she's practically your great apprentice. Pressing the button now.
Okay, and the lights flicker. And then after everything comes back up again, Cintas looks around. He's like, ooh, that took a lot out of the resources. Marcus, don't go losing your apprentices. I can't do this that often. And Gemma hops down. She's like, oh, this is weird. She turns a little bit. She looks up at Veril. Aw, I'm still very short.
I'm just a bit taller then. Do you want to be taller generally?
I mean, I guess I don't have to be. Oh well.
Well, we can ask Archimedes if he likes, if these bodies can be adjusted.
Oh, my dear. Oh, this will not do. Look at you. And he goes and he holds out both hands in front of her, and the pale metal and plastic just kind of shifts under his hands, and then
where the fuck did he get plastic from?
We have a very cute Gemma now.
Aww.
She's like, thank you, Master Cintas. And then she turns around immediately and just tackles Marcus around the waist and gives him a big hug.
Oh!
Marcus. That's not Marcus right now.
What? She backs up.
Ow! Why did that hurt so much?
Oh, who are
Construct.
you? Who are you?
Oh, God, that hurt.
What are
Marcus.
you doing in Marcus's body?
Marcus, we're gonna have to fix your body.
Oh, Marcus, are you hurt?
Yes,
my dear boy,
he's
let
hurt.
me see. Oh.
Maldred just sits down.
Yeah. Cintas doesn't like disrobe you or anything. He just waves his hands over and there's like a humming noise. He's like, oh, that's not good at all. Dear boy, what have you been doing? Marcus?
No, he did a lot.
That's actually my
A robot
fault.
drilled into him.
Yeah. No, Gemma kind of looks at the floor. I'm sorry. I couldn't let that evil necromancer possess you again, Marcus.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm right here.
She narrows her eyes and they start to glow. What?
Beryl pats Gemma on the head and says, "Right now, we're in a truce."
A truce? Marcus, what's going on?
I'm not talking to Marcus, but at the same time, you aren't going to like what I have to say.
Mal, I suggest you let Marcus take over for a moment.
Your apprentice, your desires, leave me out of it. Mal just immediately dips out.
Oh my god, guys, do you hear my cat?
No.
Oh.
He's screaming again?
She's screaming again. Hi, Sophie. Pet, 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 pet. I'll go to bed soon. Hold on. And then Marcus comes back and he just starts crying. He's like, Gemma! Gemma! And then she just hugs him. Gentler this time, though, because he's sitting on the floor and his legs don't want to work right now. Beryl just leans against the filing cabinet.
Yep.
Lenore's just sitting on the floor reading one of the books that she stole.
Yeah. Oh, Marcus, I'm so sorry I did that to you. I am so sorry what I did to you, Gemma. I really, really am. I'm so happy to see you again. I thought I lost you. It's okay. It's okay. I'm back right now. And we'll fix your spine somehow. How are your ribs doing? I haven't been able to feel anything. They could be free floating for all I know. Oh, Marcus, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Well, it looks like we will have to turn the transference room into a standard issue hospital bed. You're going to require some surgery, my dear boy. He looks around. This will take a while. I've not built a spine from scratch in quite some time. You're all welcome to stay if you like. If you want to wait until it's done.
You can make sure that Marcus's body is not in pain.
I don't know if I can give him feeling again. Marcus, if I can restore feeling, you probably will be in pain. It's alright. I don't like this emptiness. I can't feel anything.
Why is every one of you so eager to say it's fine?
It is fine, Beryl. It's okay. I'd rather be able to walk normally and to feel warmth again. It's alright. I'll deal with a little bit of pain. Tintos is like, well, you'll probably have it for the rest of your life, but it won't be unbearable. All right, let's get you up, my dear boy. Come on. And he and Gemma help Marcus to his feet, and they're going to escort him past Ripley again, into the other room, so that they can do some work. And this is where I'll close the session.
Mm-hmm.
We'll come back next week with Marcus, hopefully mostly whole again, at least back to full run speed. Or any run speed. He doesn't have a run speed. He's got a walk speed.
Give him wheels.
Yeah, just it's like put some Heelys in his shoes.
You need some really good balance for that, to be fair.
Marcus doesn't have that. No. He's a nerd.
I mean, he has a bit of dexterity, right?
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of dexterity.
Balance usually goes via dexterity.
True enough, he could pass most dexterity acrobatics checks.
And now we also know why Veril is not on wheels.
Oh yeah. Not a dexterous man.
No.
All right, but what I would love is for everyone to put their likes, their dislikes, and one thing that I can improve upon in the chat, and I will put my own ones in because I did promise to start doing that. So, and I'm going to end the session here, and I will stop the recording.
Mm-hmm.